right then. Good morning, ladies and gents. Welcome back to day 2 of the eAFCON eFootball tournament. Really happy to have each and every one of you here with us again. OT as always. And guys, do not forget to hit that like button. And if you're new to the stream, do not forget to subscribe. Day 1 was fun because we had the group stage games from Group A to Group F. And today, guys, knockout football. You lose, you go home. It's that simple and straightforward. And for today, we're going to be going through the knockout stage up until the grand final itself, where the top 2 teams are going to battle for the main prize. All right then, with that being said and taken out of the way, I think we can get started. The games are going to start in a bit, starting in about 9 minutes ish. So before then, we would get to meet our amazing shoutcasters again. Shout out to DBG and Gemini of FIFA. They would run us through some of the things that happened yesterday again. And yeah, we'll get ready for today. Today's going to be fun, guys. It's going to be fun. You know, knockout football already, man. Expect the unexpected because that's literally how it is with knockout football. And with eFootball, it remains the same. So without further ado, guys, welcome to day 2.
Can't even see it. A lot of messages don't cover that, please. All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Gemini. Gemini, how are you doing, man? Was good.
I'm doing very, very fantastic. It was such an amazing show yesterday, and hope more of the
Exactly.
same today.
Chat, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? And how are you guys ready for the action that we have today? We have amazing fixtures, of course. Today we kickstart the knockouts and we would move all the way till the finals. Yesterday was an amazing one, and me and my co-partner right here would give you guys an insight just in case you missed yesterday. So Gemini, like which game would you like to, talk about? Like that was the most
Yeah,
exciting for you yesterday.
yeah, I would say that with all the chaos and excitement
Chaos.
of yesterday, I think the game that
Uh-huh.
really stands out to me was the Senegal game where he went down one man and turned the game
That
into
was a good
scoring
one.
first, scoring 6 goals with one man down. Of course, the Nigerian also impressed us in his game, going through his entire group, not conceding a
Mm-hmm.
single goal. So obviously today we're going to be looking at how those players go head to head, and of course the way the fixtures are set up today is you don't really get an opportunity to do it all over again. One loss and you're out of the tournament. So there's
Exactly.
no takebacks. There
It's
is no second
it's
chances. So it's
it's tight,
definitely
man.
going to be more interesting because the stakes are much higher.
Yep. They have the hopes of their nations on their backs right now. And yeah. So yesterday, guys, we had the group stages, and for Group A we have Morocco and Mali being the top, the top two, and Comoros with a fighting chance to try to get into the top four that would qualify with the general 12, and Zambia eliminated from yesterday. Next in line was the Group B. We have Angola and Egypt topping the groups. We have Zimbabwe on the third place and South Africa being eliminated. For Group C, we have Nigeria and Tanzania topping the groups. We have Tunisia on third place and Uganda being eliminated. On Group D, we have Senegal and Congo topping the group. We have Benin on third place and Botswana being eliminated. For Group E, we have Algeria and Burkina Faso. And on topping the group, we have Equatorial Guinea on third place and Sudan being eliminated. And last but not the least, we have Group F. For Group F, we have Gabon and Cameroon topping the group, Cote d'Ivoire, third place, Mozambique being eliminated. For the best loser rankings, we have Cote d'Ivoire, we have Tunisia, we have Zimbabwe, and we have Benin. These four will be joining the top twos from the earlier list. That's the top twos from the earlier groups. So yeah, the other thing we want to talk about is the schedule of today's matches, and I would let Gemini do that. So yeah, amongst these matches that we had yesterday, we have some amazing performances, and I think countries like Algeria were able to go without conceding any goal. Another country that was able to do that particular thing was Nigeria. Next was Senegal. They plenty. We have a lot of countries actually that played without conceding anything. Next is Morocco as well. That's amazing. Morocco did it with 9 goals and not conceding anything all through their 3 matches. Senegal did it 14 goals. That's loud without conceding anything. Next is Nigeria doing it with 8 goals without conceding anything. And of course, Algeria doing it with 8 goals as well without conceding anything. So yeah, we'll look at the schedules for today's matches.
the
Senegal and
series yesterday,
Zimbabwe.
we saw Senegal playing like, an absolute pro. He did not concede any
Mm-hmm.
goal, even when he went down one man in the match, in the previous match, right? So,
Exactly.
how do you think this one exactly shape up? Because the Zimbabwe player has not been in the best shape so far in the tournament. Do you think he can somehow pull off an upset?
All right. So very good question. Zimbabwe versus Senegal. Yesterday we saw an amazing performance from the Senegal side. We were not able to see a match live and direct, on the stream for the Zimbabwe guys. But based on what we have on paper, the Senegal guy, I think this might be a good, and maybe an easy walk. Maybe an easy walk. We are talking about Momo Juve yesterday. That was a man down, I think, and he was able to still, fight his way all the way up, racking a lot of goals. So I think this one would not be that difficult. Yesterday, Zimbabwe was able to concede 9 goals. And one thing we would say about the Senegal guy is he knows how to score a lot of goals. So let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this
So,
goes.
from your perspective, right there, it's looking like this
Mm-hmm.
is most likely going to be a one-sided affair because when you look at the standings, the
Yeah, based on the
Zimbabwe
standings.
player is coming in, just barely qualified to get to the round of 16, whereas the
Yeah.
Senegalese player Momo Juve, he topped his group without conceding a single goal. So on
And
paper,
he
it
did.
certainly looks like the money should be on Momo Juve, but this
Yeah, yeah,
is
yeah.
e-football. Anything can
Exactly.
definitely happen. They can be upset, and you don't know.
Mm,
The Zimbabwe player crashed out could have, watched Momo Juve's match and perhaps has cooked up something that is going to surprise the audience. We'll just have to
exactly.
wait to find out.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think
but
the
with the
next
way the whole fixtures are set up today, who is that one player that you think would likely go all the way? Because we have some
all the
really
way,
great
yeah.
players on this one. We have people like Momo Juve and Elizo, the Nigerian, uh, also the Algerian player as well. Who do you
Mm-hmm.
really think the cards favor on this one?
Wow. I think if we are trying to use maybe elimination method, I would first of all go with those guys that somehow managed to not concede any goal from yesterday. So yeah, that simply means defending would help them win games. So now, but the thing is, we have a lot of them. We have a lot of them. Yeah. We have a lot of those guys. We have Algeria playing really amazing, and I think Algeria is Oji Saikolo and he's world rank 1. So it's a tough one to not side with him. Next, we have Nigeria, Eliso, amazing player as well. You can see how compact he was throughout the whole play yesterday, organizing and of course, giving us what we want him to give us, if that makes sense. Next is this Senegal. Senegal, Momo Juve, racking 14 goals is not a joke. If last but not the least is Morocco. So yeah, if I'm going to do some elimination method right here to answer your question and pick out that one person that might make it to the top, let's say I feel maybe if Senegal somehow meets Morocco, maybe Senegal would outscore Morocco, if that makes sense. Then
But
that might take them to the top. I'm just trying to, just push one
yeah,
person, yeah, up there.
yeah.
So yeah, let's say Senegal outscores Morocco, yeah, and goes to the top. Nigeria, Algeria, for example, if they have that clash, maybe in the semifinals, because I'm trying to like draft a picture for the semifinals now. Maybe Algeria, Nigeria, it's going to be a tight one, maybe a draw, maybe penalties. Like it just feels that way. Maybe penalties, and then to be honest, it's a tough one, but I just believe my Nigerian guy can do it, man.
What I'm saying is, yeah, I need you to just pick one person and just
Exactly.
put your belief behind that person and say,
Exactly.
despite all the amazing players, and of course we have many in the tournament, I really think this one person is going to go all the way. Who's that
Mm,
one person for you?
I want to put my money on Nigeria.
So you're saying Elizo is going to go all the way?
I want to put my money on him, if that makes
All right,
sense.
let's
Yeah.
let it be on the record that my co-commentator thinks Elise is going to go all the way and pick up the victory in this tournament. But one other
Let's see
thing
how it goes, man.
I'm really curious about is, with the way the top players really played yesterday and not conceding any goals, do you
Hmm.
think they will be able to carry the same momentum? Because obviously there have been some filter in the tournament so far. Do you think they can take any of that momentum into today and also not conceding any goal?
I think the best sides that will be able to do this, the best sides that will be able to, still maintain that momentum of yesterday, those are the guys that will have the chance to really push for today. Yeah, I think it's a game. You might, I don't know, you might have something, you might be feeling a different way from yesterday. You might be playing a different way from yesterday. Those little might be the reason why the other guys would outshine you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, coming into this one, we can see that they're using quite an opposing tactics to each other. We see that Momo Juve is using the five at the back, certainly coming into this match with a more defensive mindset as opposed to
Mhm.
Crashed Out, who's using a four defender formation. How do you think this one is going to shake up? Because even though Momo Juve is the favorite, we can see that he's still showing a bit of respect to his opponent coming in with that five at the back. How do you see the tactics?
Mm. I feel if you're coming with the five, the one thing about the five at the back, yeah, is I feel it has, sometimes it's a good tactics to use, sometimes it's a shaky one, and it really depends on how the midfield is being controlled. So yeah, if your midfield is exposed, then you might be able to concede goals. But based on what I'm seeing right now, I feel this is defend and counter. And this is Momojuve we are talking about. He was able to rack 14 goals. So most definitely he should be able to defend and counter. And I think we might see this in play today. And if
Okay,
this works
so
out perfectly well, I think he's going to maybe outscore his opponents.
all right, here we go. Momo Juve in the white strip and Crashed Out in the green strip, as you can see on your screen. Momo Juve on the attack right now. Let's see if he's going to keep up with the goal scoring prowess that he showed us yesterday, or is
Exactly.
he perhaps going to concede a couple of goals and not come in with the same form like he did yesterday?
Exactly. Let's see how it goes. We have, right now it's a bit one-sided. We've been having a lot of touches from the Senegalese part. Okay, now we have an attack from the Zimbabwean side. Let's see how
Yeah,
this goes.
if there's one thing I can tell that these pros are really good at is
Mhm.
converting defense into
Defense
attack
into
and
attack.
and pulling their defensive midfield back in line to
Mm-hmm.
help the defense, intercept passes and put pressure on the attacking player from behind. So they know exactly how to anticipate your moves, and it would mean that this set of games would really be a dicey one. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Oh my
Oh, hold that thought. This
goodness.
is a beautiful,
I
beautiful
told you
attack
it's
by Momo
defending and
Duse. I mean,
counter. It's
no proof is
defending and
scoring right there. That
counter.
that was absolutely beautiful. That
It's
was
defending
absolutely
and
nice.
counter, man. I told you it's defending and counter. Based on that tactics I saw, and based on what we have on paper, him taking about 14 goals yesterday. If he continues with this tactics, this might actually maybe push him to the finals. Maybe. Except he, plays someone that is able to properly defend against this his particular tactics. But yeah, this can actually take him to the finals though.
Yeah, but if you crashed out and you barely made it into the round of 16, what is your mindset coming into this one? Because as it stands, it seems like Momo Juve is coming in with all the confidence in the world. How do you think this one would likely shape out for Crash Out? Do you see him finding a way back into this game? I know it's just 1-0, but from the looks of things, it seems like Momo Juve is
It seems
still
like
the
it might
one
be
in
two. It might.
front than
It
what is
seems like
cancelled.
it might be two. It seems like it might be two. It
Oh,
seems
that is
like it might
beautiful.
be two. So yeah, yeah. You were saying something. You mentioned one. You can paraphrase now, and we can continue.
I'm not entirely sure how Crash Out is going to handle this because Momo Juve just seems like well,
Okay,
he's coming forward now with a very good attack,
it's coming
but
forward with
then
a very
again
good
makes the
attack.
wrong decision. He's not threatening Momo
No
Juve's
more.
defense at all.
Exactly. Exactly. So now, we have seen how the goals are being, stacked in the first 20th minutes. We have two goals already. It's giving, every goal a goal in 10 minutes, a goal in 10 minutes. That's what it's giving. So what do you think, or how many goals do you think this match might actually end with at the end of the day?
Well, if it continues the way it's going right now, this could be a
Mm-hmm.
one-sided goal scoring affair because as we can see Momo Juve just loves to turn defense into attack and he knows exactly where all his players are.
Beautiful,
Perhaps he
beautiful.
could, I think that's another goal right there.
Told you, man.
This could get embarrassing real quick.
Told you,
This could
man.
really this could really get embarrassing because he
Yeah,
knows exactly what to do when he gets to the final third. He's not second guessing
exactly.
himself. He knows the type of
Exactly.
finishes to go for. So we'll see how
Exactly.
this one shakes out. But from all things being considered, it seems like it's a one-sided match.
Exactly. And as we jokingly mentioned, it's as if he's really going for that one goal every 10 minutes because this is the 32nd minute and he just had to make sure he dropped that goal in. He dropped that goal in. So yeah,
Yeah, What what
continue.
what does Crashed Out have to do at this point now? It's the first half. He's 3 goals down. He's not doing very well attacking. He's not doing very well going forward, despite
Mhm.
he's even using more of his players going forward. What do you think he has to do? Does he have to implement more of the cancels? Does he have to be more
Mm.
patient, or do you think he just needs to overload Momo right now?
Based on my experience a little bit, I think one of the tactics that actually works against five at the backs more efficiently, I think it's the crossing. I think it's the crossing because there is just a way eFootball used to do these things. Sometimes they cause a confusion in that, in that middle when you have them so stacked in. You have three players and you still have players with high defensive engagements, trying to find themselves in that box as well. You just have a lot of players in the box trying to help, save that cross. So it leads to confusions sometimes and you might have a chance to actually, fight. But if you want to penetrate from the middle or just do a normal tiki-taka from the side, you have five guys lined in and two blocking that middle with three at the back of those two defending. Like it's so difficult. It's so difficult to actually, attempt coming back. if he continues like this, with this particular play, I don't really see him scoring a goal.
Well, he has a chance here. Let's see if he will be able to convert. That's a good save from the goalkeeper. I
That's a
don't
good
know
save.
if going through the wings is going to work personally, because it's not like he has bullet headers that will be able to do the job for him.
True.
I think
Exactly.
he has to actually pull off, something incredible to perhaps unravel Momo's defense. Just rattle the players a little bit. From the
Exactly.
looks of things, it seems like he's almost too comfortable just letting Momo have the ball and play exactly how he wants to play. Right now, I
This
don't really think goal margins matter, but it would seem like Momo doesn't care about that as he comes forward again, trying to look for the fourth goal in
look.
this one, but good defense from Crashed Out.
What do you think about this tactics so far that Momo is using? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's working for him because he's overloading the wings as well, telling his fullbacks to fly forward and join his attack. It's just
Exactly.
a shame that Crashed Out is not able to capitalize on that wing, and Momo might have another opportunity to score here, and that is 4 goals. This guy is
Ooh,
playing absolutely phenomenal right now. I don't think you can put a lot of
amazing.
players tournament on his level.
Amazing, 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 amazing. And yes, even the audience, they have the same thing to say. I think the votes are in
What
a
is
total
this
of
on right
nine
there?
amongst, okay, for the audience, like the percentages of votes. So yeah, we have Senegal with 100% votes and Zimbabwe. Nobody was even rooting for them. Chat was
That's
good.
that is
Believe,
sad. You can see
believe,
why.
chat, believe.
It's the first half, and Momo already has put 4 goals past Crashed Out.
And
From
still
the look of
maintaining
things, we
possession,
don't
man.
we don't think there is any way back into this game. By the end of the game, Crashed Out might just actually have to crash out on this
Crash
one.
out, I swear. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Crash out might actually crash out. The thing is, so yeah, we have 4 goals now in going into the second half with 61% possession on the Senegalese side and 39 on the Zimbabwean side. That simply means even with his tactics, he's still, being able to maintain that possession. Still, he has like 2 players in the midfield. That's I think 2 or max 3 in the midfield, but somehow he's still controlling the game. What would we take out from this his tactics?
Yeah,
Is there anything you can compliment or so?
I think what Momo has done so far is actually very brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from his very fluid attack, he knows, how to utilize those cancels very well. From the side of Crashed Out, I think what he would have to do is find a way to keep more possession of the ball, perhaps, and then just, I was going to say, don't give away stupid passes, of which he just did right there. If you see the way Momo plays, Momo holds the ball and he looks for the almost guaranteed pass
Pass.
before playing it. Of course, the commentator course strikes right there, but you get the point of what I'm saying. He doesn't
Exactly.
rushes any of his plays, and it almost seems like whenever he goes forward, is nearly a guaranteed goal every time.
The tiki taka. The tiki taka. And he's doing it amazing. He's doing it amazingly well. This looks like it might. Okay, nice interception. Nice reading from Crash. Nice reading from Crash. Let's see how
Do you
this
think
goes. Maybe.
Crashed Out is rushing the play maybe just a little bit, perhaps thinking that the time is ticking and is not in his favor? Now he's just giving a lot of,
mm,
you know,
I
poor
think
passes for his opponents to intercept. Do you think perhaps he needs to bring his players closer to each other so he can find them easily? Or is it just a case of David versus Goliath, where Goliath is not even giving David any chance to swing that catapult his way?
mm, um you mentioned something about him bringing his players, like maybe trying to maybe control and hold the ball. So I
Yeah.
think that is a good point you raised. I feel he can actually try to dominate the middle since Momo is having, somewhat of like
that thought. This is the 5th goal in this match, and Momo is running away with this one. Just look at how he shields the ball with the close control, and the extra pass is just beautiful to see. I
Look at
think
how
this
he
guy
used
is really something special.
really, really something special. Look at how he used that fake to buy himself an extra second to release that pass accurately. That's beautiful and lovely to watch, man.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
if I was crashed out, what I would be doing right now is a bit of damage control. Try to save face a little bit. Don't let this get to 7, 8, 9, or even 10. It could be very, very embarrassing if he doesn't try to save face. Or perhaps try to get one goal as he comes forward.
We can get
and
something
he could
now.
possibly get a goal, which he does.
That's a good one.
Most likely be a consolation, but
Yeah.
what I was just saying about saving face, what better way to save face than to cut
to
the
actually-
deficit a little bit? So
Exactly.
he's definitely done something right. Perhaps taking a bit of my advice right here. All he has to do now is not concede any more goals, and
Yeah, this
of course
would
it would not be his decision to make as Momo comes forward with that ferocious attack again, and it's going to be the 6th goal in this man. And just like that
Just
one
like that, we
goal
have 6
back
goals.
was cancelled.
Just like that,
Momo
we
is
have
actually
that.
running away with this one.
Momo is running away, and he knows how, he really knows how to play with the brains of Crash. I think Crash was anticipating him to go to the flanks with that particular pass. Well, he faked it a little bit, saw the movement from Crash, and then he decided to go middle, and boom, we had that amazing, goal from him, just by that little trick.
If there is anything that Crashed Out can take away from this match, though he's potentially, I wouldn't say potentially, though he's out of the tournament as it stands, despite the final whistle has not been blown, he can at least convince himself that he was the first player throughout this tournament to put a goal in the ball in the back of Momo's net. So that is definitely some consolation prize that he can work with right there.
Actually work with, exactly. Because before going into this match, this was a topic that we actually raised, the fact that these guys were impregnable all through the previous, that's all through yesterday. We were just, trying to see if there is even a way that opponents can actually break through these guys to put a goal in. And yes,
this could be the 7th goal, and it is. Forget what I said about saving.
Oh my goodness. And also, we are having a galore here. I still even got an information right now that Angola is doing amazing as well, racking up 5 goals against Benin. 5 goals against Benin.
It seems like these players have come into this round of 16 to actually make a statement.
Exactly.
Every player who's winning their match right now, they are doing it in style. Angola going 5 goals up against Benin, and Senegal going 7-1 up against Zimbabwe. It is looking absolutely interesting.
Exactly. That was something that, we actually mentioned something like this when you asked me earlier on. We divided these guys into 2 categories. We divided them into, the direct ones. They just, play to load you up. And 2 guys that actually, were in this category based on our descriptions were this Angola guy that is already racking 5 goals, and this guy as well that has
this could be
that has 8 goals. At the beginning of this, I think we got the prediction right on this one. If one more goal comes in here, then we got our prediction right. A goal every 10 minutes. Let's see if that will happen. Let's see. Can this happen? This might. Okay. He says not today.
I think Crashed Out, I just have to keep the ball.
Crash.
This would be terrible.
Oh my goodness.
And I think that would be the final whistle.
Almost. That would be the final whistle. Okay.
Well, congratulations to Senegal
Congratulations.
and
But yeah, this was
Momo
a
Dube
match.
for making it into the next round, and of course, commiserations to Crashed Out. Perhaps he would not have to crash out on this one because
He
he
was able to drop
obviously
that
went
goal.
up against a far better opponent, and
Mm-hmm.
Momo proved it in style why he's actually ranked top two in the world right now. So good
Bro.
game all around. We'll see how Momo does going forward. But what do you think is the takeaway for Crashed Out with this one? Do you think he would be beating himself up for losing against somebody like Momo, or do you think he's going to take his flowers where he gets them? That he's the one player who's able to put a goal past Momo. How do you see this one playing up in his mentals right now?
If that was me, I would actually be very happy that I was able to score. But we
Oh
are
my
seeing
God!
something. We are seeing something. We are seeing something. We are
So
seeing
the
something dangerous right
Angola
now.
Angola
Please,
is winning 12
please,
new.
please.
12
What is
new.
this? Please, what is this? What is going on right now? Can
I think
somebody explain what is going on right now?
if Rashford could see this game right now, he would
Can
feel
somebody
a lot
explain
better
what is
with
going
his
on right
own
now?
performance. He would
We
feel a lot
have
better with
12 we have 12 goals. We have 12 goals. All right, let me bring up this interesting question to you, Gemino. We have Angola right now with 12 goals, and we just saw an amazing performance from Momo with 8 goals. If Angola meets Senegal,
Yeah.
have you watched it? Okay, you did not watch a match of Angola yesterday, but yeah,
No,
you
I
can
did not
actually
watch.
see this. You can actually see this performance: 16 shots, 15 on target. So yeah, that should actually tell you how he
Yeah, it's
plays.
gonna
So
be.
yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah, okay, yeah,
From what I can see, Angola absolutely destroyed Benin, and if he goes up against somebody like Momo Dube, it's going to be a case of two elephants, clashing
yeah,
because
two elephants, bro.
the Angola player is coming in ranked 20 in the world. Momo, of course, coming in as the second highest ranked player in the tournament. So if they go up against each other, it would be one for the ages. But most importantly, I think would be that the viewers and the spectators will get to enjoy a lot of goals. That's for certain. It's not going to look like it would be defensive affairs between those two. It's something that we would love to see. And of course, we could very well see as both of them have now progressed to the next stage of the tournament.
That's something, man. I think the message about the 5 goal came in around like 12:24 my time, and in 3 more minutes, in three more
How did
minutes, that's 12:27. Another message came in with 11-0. So how
how
did
did
how
he score 11? How did he score 5 or 6 goals
six
in the matter of
goals,
minutes?
six
I,
goals
I
in
I
three
don't want
minutes?
to be the one to knock on his opponents right now, but that has
Wow.
to be very terrible defending. And of course, I completely understand it. Sometimes you're losing a game and you want to
Mm-hmm.
find a way back
To
into
win,
that
and
game.
then you
You
just keep
tend to
going.
pull players out of position, tend to push
And
players forward.
and the
But
momentum
I
just
would I would
shifts.
think that if you're losing 5 goals, that is curtains, and all you have to do at that point is try to minimize the damage that is coming in, not trying to come back into that one because the chances of for coming
Mhm.
back is next to zero. How did this actually happen?
Exactly, exactly. 3 minutes in game time might be, they might already be. In fact, I think they were already in the second half. I think when that 5 goal was recorded. So that simply means in few minutes into the second half, they were able to score a lot of goals, like 6. So
So what you're saying, he scored 7 because the score
yeah,
line
yeah,
is
yeah,
12. He
yeah, yeah.
scored
So
7 goals in the space of one half, and his opponent could not put
mhm,
one past him.
exactly,
This
exactly.
Angola player is definitely one that needs
To
to
actually
be
watch.
watched in this tournament.
Exactly. He has my guy, Unzola. I don't know how many goals Unzola was able to score today, but yesterday we watched 2 matches from the Angolan side, and we were able to see Unzola play amazingly well. We're able to see him play amazingly well. I'm very sure in that 12 goals, that Unzola guy should have at least 4 or 5. I could bet that one. He's an amazing, he's an amazing player. He has that ID, he has that physique, he has that strength, he has that bullet heading, he has that phenomenal finishing. Like he's just a very, very usable player, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Just
and coming to matches like this and tournaments like this, right? Do you think
Mhm.
perhaps there is a bit of a factor of network, being a reason people don't do so well in tournaments? Because uh, you might match up against a player that has, better response. Their players just tend to respond faster than your own. Do you think that could be a factor why these players don't do so well in their matches, or do you think it shouldn't be an excuse, and if you lose, you just have to take it on the chin?
I feel, yeah, it's all boils down to adaptation at the end of the day. Earlier on, I think yesterday we had something of this nature as a discussion, and we somehow linked it to adaptation. So yeah, I think no matter the situation, yeah, if you are, that guy, you should adapt. You should adapt. It's just like, for example, in a real life game, let's say Pep Guardiola is losing 3 goals in the first half, maybe because of something, maybe because of okay, for example, let's use Hansi Flick. Hansi Flick has actually suffered this more, unfortunately for us. But if the high line is not working, but that was something that really pumps goals for you on a normal day, I think adapting, it's something that you can actually do to maybe secure the goals from coming in and try something different to pump goals. So now bringing that in relation to this question you just asked me, which is, when the network is not really helping you or is not really in your favor, I think, I mean, you have to just do something to actually keep playing. So yeah, maybe try to hold the defensive line better. I mean, try to switch 1 or 2 things in the attacks, look at the opponent's tactics, see the ways you can penetrate. Yeah, provided it's not really, really bad. Yeah, whereby you can't, maybe when you make a pass and then it takes 5 seconds before the pass actually happens. If it's not that bad, then I think you can adapt and still, get yourself some wins.
Well,
I think so.
you yourself, when you're playing with other people, and you beat them in a game or perhaps a couple of games, and they decide to blame it on the network, how does that make you feel? And also, do you ever blame it on the network when you're losing as well? Because I feel like a lot of gamers tend to do that. We don't want to just admit that we played terribly, or that we're not as good as our opponents. Then we just instantly look for an excuse, and most of the time
Yeah.
network is like the easiest thing to blame. How do you feel when people blame network for a job well done on your part, and have you ever blamed it on network yourself?
When it comes to that network thing, yeah, I have blamed it on the network, and that is mostly because I actually have a shaky network. But if you play well, you will know you play well. That's just the truth. If you play, like for example, you see the way the Momo Juve match we just watched, you saw how he was doing those accurate cancels and all those things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But just imagine he has like a bad network and he does a cancel and then give that through pass. But before that pass was activated, there is just one mini lag, and then that just spoils everything, and then he misses that goal, and that happens multiple times, and he has a bad game due to that. Of course, he has the right to blame it on, even though he wins the match, he would still say, I had a shitty network, I would have played better. You understand?
Yeah.
So things like that actually happen. So if you play well, I feel you would know that, okay, yeah, the network actually spoiled some things for me. But
Yeah.
if you were bad, you will know. If you had a smooth gameplay, you would. There's no need of blaming it on the network or something. Just give accolades to that person that actually whooped you.
Yeah, of course. And I think the Benin player would have to take a bit of advice from you there. When you lose to somebody that is clearly better than you, just admit and take it on the chin. Right? We're having the next fixtures coming
Fixtures.
up very soon, and that is Nigerian versus Ivory Coast versus Cote d'Ivoire. How do you see that one playing out? Because of course, Eliso has been absolutely phenomenal. Though there are a lot of players that were able to keep clean sheets throughout yesterday. Of course, the
Mhm.
Senegalese player is no longer among them. How do you see this one shaking up? Do you think Eliso is going to keep that form going on into the tournament?
Hmm. Because yeah, this is a strong clash if you ask me, man. We have MLM dropping a masterclass yesterday. We have Eliso dropping a masterclass as well. Um, I think where your question is directed to is like who do I see winning this game, right?
Yeah,
If I'm not mistaken. The match between Dosa and MLM yesterday was a shaky one, you know, but I enjoyed the match from Eliso better. Like I enjoyed how he was able to, maintain compactness and everything in that
yeah.
particular match. So yeah, if this would actually flip one side, I think I would put my money on the Nigerian guy. Yeah, because of course they both the Ivory Coast guy is coming from the best losers, So I think of course I would put my money on the Nigerian guy to actually secure the victory on this one. How
Are,
about
are you
you?
are you are you just saying that because there's a bit of biasness to it that
No, 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 no,
you're
no.
a
It's because of
Nigerian?
what we have on paper. It's because of what we have
Okay.
on paper. If this Nigeria was actually paired up with Momo Juve, for example, the
Mm.
Senegal versus Nigeria, that would have been a much more difficult decision to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this particular one we have here, I think I can confidently put my money on the Nigerian guy to, you know, take us to the quarterfinals of the
All
competition.
right, no problem. I see you wanted to put me on the spot there and ask me
But I know what your
who
answer
was
would be
who
already.
were going to go. You already know, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. I'm definitely biased towards my Nigerian brother, so I'm always going
Mm,
to um, believe that he will be able to do enough to get the
true.
job done. So we'll see how this one shakes up. Going up against the Ivorian, who managed to smuggle his way in to the round of
To the
16 yesterday.
exactly.
Hopefully he will be able to do something to keep the hopes of his tournament alive. But I sincerely doubt that because he's going against one of the best players in the tournament in Elizo. So we'll see how
Mhm.
that one shakes up. Are you going to give us a correct score prediction on that one? So far I'm 100% correct on my own correct score. You're
Yeah,
zero
yeah,
percent. Are
yeah.
you going to try to change that today?
Okay. Okay. So if we are judging based on what we have on paper, the Nigerian guy has 0 goals against him, and he was able to bang, I think, 9 goals, if I'm not
Hmm.
mistaken. So or 8 goals, I can't really remember. But the Ivory Coast guy has 7 goals into his net. So that says a lot. I think the Nigerian guy, if he maintains that power he had yesterday, trying to make sure his defense stays compact and no goals go in, then that simply means I see something like 3-4-0 loading up. I think something like 3-4-0. Maybe let's go with 4-0. I see 4-0 happening if it
So you're
continues as
going
it
with
was yesterday.
You're going with a correct score of 4-0 right now, which
Yeah,
is
yeah, 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 yeah.
4-0 to the Nigerian.
I see 4-0 happening. How about you?
Okay,
Do
we'll
you want
put
to drop a
we'll put that
prediction?
on the board. You know what? I'm going to give my prediction after this match.
Nah,
If
I think the match
when
is. I think that's the next match we have, I guess.
when you equal me in correct predictions, then I can start giving my predictions to. So I wouldn't want to ruin my
Your
100% record
reputation.
right now. Exactly. So we'll definitely see how that
So,
one.
so yeah, if I keep failing, then that simply means I will keep giving the scores. Yeah.
Yes, yes, that's exactly how it is. When you're able to equal me, then we go again. Okay. So for now, I just know that Elizo is going to likely do the job. Um,
Okay.
Coming to the results for the first rounds of fixtures, um, the Senegalese fare very well against the Zimbabwe player by beating him 8-1. Mali beat Tanzania 1-0. That is actually very impressive from
Mm-hmm.
Mali. Angola beating Benin 12 goals to 0, which is the match we were just talking about. A very incredible match. And again, we talked about this yesterday. The Gabon player beating Burkina Faso 3 goals to nil. Tell me more about that Gabon player. He has been doing absolutely phenomenal. He came from the group of death and topped that group yesterday. How has he kept such a good form so far in the tournament? And do you think he might perhaps just, be the one to go all the way and surprise all of us?
Mm. Unfortunately, we have not seen a match of this guy. I think today in the morning when I was trying to, compile a few things, that was even when I saw his name. And his name, I think, is Scoop. I think his name is Scoop. So yeah, yesterday we had like 9 main event features, and unfortunately we were not able to see the Gabon guy play. But based on what we have on the group standings, of course that group was the group of death, right?
All right, Nigeria versus Cote d'Ivoire.
Nigeria versus
Elizo
Cote
versus
d'Ivoire.
MLM. This is going to be a match for the ages.
Definitely a
Elizo,
masterclass performance
Elizo
we are about to
obviously
see.
coming in as the favorite in that one, though he's the lower ranked player, ranked 36, and MLM is ranked 2. But on so far with the way they've performed in the tournament, it's looking like this one would be in the favor
Mm-hmm.
of Eliso. So we're going to see how that one plays out right now. We can see the lineup from Nigeria. Obviously, Nigeria has some really, really good players,
Amazing
Victor
players.
Osimhen and the likes of them. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know how much of lineup the Ivorian side have, but we're going to see both teams in action in a few minutes.
Exactly. So yeah, when we had the AFCON thing where we had to get the off in the game,
Mm,
you used the Nigerian, I think, the Nigerian team, right?
yeah.
So which player from the Nigerian team really excited you, like, gave you that vibe that you did not even believe that this guy could actually drop this kind of performance, but you were impressed based on what you were able to play with and what the guy was able to deliver? Which player was that one?
I mean, is it any wonder? It's obviously Victor Osimhen
Osimhen.
is the one player that you can always look to. Although I have, when it comes to um, eFootball cards of Victor Osimhen, I have one of him on my eFootball account, but he doesn't start for me because I have way better players, right? But when it comes to those events and the likes of them, he's definitely the best player, not just in the Nigeria team. I think he's the best player in the entire event. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
Mo Salah or the likes of them, that's on in game anyway. I don't think they play better than him. Osimhen is just on another level, just another breed of player.
He has that strength. He has what it takes to win games. Yeah, Victor Osimhen. Another player that actually stood out for me personally is Alex Iwobi. I think he has the level 2 double touch at least. And then, yeah, I think he has maybe double touch and soul control from the start. So that's actually something exciting that I really liked when I was using him to play. The match is already on, and we have Eliso with an amazing attempt with the true ball, almost trying to secure himself uh you know an upfront goal in the first
Yeah,
early stages of the match.
Elizo versus MLM. Talk to me about the tactics. How do you see Elizo approaching this one? Because from the way he played yesterday, we could hold on, just hold that thought. Sorry, it's looking like LMN is looking for a very good start to the match. Good defense from Eliso. Talk to me about the tactics. How do you see this one shaking up? Do you think there will be a lot of cancels like he was doing yesterday?
Mm, so far he hasn't really dropped those councils, but I think boom,
Oh, what a goal
boom.
from
But I
was
think
that the
boom.
first one? I'm not very sure, but that's a good opening from the Nigerian Eliso. And as we spoke initially, this guy is most likely to go all the way in this tournament. And of course, you gave a prediction of 4-1. We'll see if your prediction is able to come to pass.
Yeah. Let's see how that goes because that was an amazing goal from Eliso. He did that fakes that the fakes were talking about earlier. He was able to
Yeah.
do it and then still found the ball inside the box and dropped that masterclass. And there we go with one goal in the match already in the first 10 minutes. So yeah, do you think I mean this is the first 10 minutes. The last match we previewed together, we had a goal also in the first 10 minutes, and that match ended 8-1. So how do you think this match would actually go? How do you think this match would actually continue? Do you think it might maybe follow a path as such?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be a goal scoring affair like we did the last match and the round of 16. But what I'm almost certain of is that both players are going to try to come out and absolutely get the win. Perhaps
Exactly.
it could be a goal scoring affair, but I don't see this one being a one-sided affair at all. Even though Elizo is the favorite to win this one, it still feels like MLM has something to say about it. And of course, he comes forward with this attack right now. Good defense, good interception from Elizo. We're going to see if LMA has what it takes to actually put his name out there to actually stand out from the other players in this tournament. Because as it's looking
Amazing,
from the look
amazing
of things, it looks
movements.
like Elizo is, you know, trying to push this one out of reach for the Ivorian.
Exactly. What an amazing, compactness with the defense and the attack that we are seeing from Eliso right now. Still, he's not doing so much of the.
It's well away, and that's a 1-on-1.
Oh,
That is
goodness.
beautiful. It's
That's a beautiful
1-1.
goal.
Beautiful goal from
Composure,
MLM.
and delivery. That's exactly what we saw.
Yep. Perhaps he's not ready to back down and roll over for his opponent to just walk over him. He's utilizing that 1-2 passes really well. He's making those one-touch passes, not rushing anything. And this could be 2 goals. And
Wow.
just like that, he flips the script on his head. And Elizo is down 2-1. He concedes 2 goals in the matter of minutes. Unexpected from him, unexpected from anybody that is watching right now. That was a beautiful counter attack, and I think it goes to show how it can flip on so fast. You're in the front foot the 1 minute, and the second it's like everything is just going against you.
An amazing goal from from MLN, the Ivorian guy. Amazing goal. The composure we saw there, he was able to look for a way to break through the defense of Eliso. And
I mean,
now we
that's a
have
beautiful response from him.
now we
That's a very
have
good,
two
and
goals.
he keeps attacking now, and we're going to see if he would actually be able to control the tempo of this game. I think something he's utilizing very well is those one-touch passes, and the 1-2s. He knows where his players are, and he's not really rushing anything. He's making really accurate passes. It's really hard for Elizo to switch and try to keep the ball out of his own half. He would have to change something real quick. If it continues like this, I think this could really be a problem for the Nigerian.
What do you think about the game so far? Because the Nigerian, that's Eliso, yesterday he came, he played without even conceding a goal. But now we have him down by 1 goal and 2 goals into the back of his post. So what do you think about his play today? Do you think there is something that he's not really getting right compared to how amazing he was yesterday?
Not really. I think what's happening is that the players who didn't do so well yesterday but barely made it through, some of them have tightened up their boots and they're trying to play better. And as you said, when it comes to group stages of tournaments, it doesn't matter how badly you perform in the group stage. The most important thing is that you don't perform that poorly in the knockout phases. And MLM is just about to get the third goal right there. I think these players have the mentality of bouncing back even when they play terribly the previous day. That's exactly what I feel is happening right now. I don't think Eliso is playing poorly by any stretch of the imagination. I just think his opponent is playing really, 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 really well.
Exactly. It's a
And
tough
we
one
have
right
this corner
now.
coming in from Elise right now. What a knockdown, but he was able to defend and he could be on the counter right here. We'll see how he does it. But Elise
Yeah.
MLM with very beautiful defending. He's able to control his players to cut out those passing lane and not give Elizo any easy chance through on goal. It's almost the end of the first half, and it's looking like everything is going the Ivorians' favor in this matchup.
It's a tight one. It's a tight one. It's a tight one we have here. It's a tight one we have here. We have just one attempt from the Nigerian side, Eliso, with one shot and one goal. But on the other side, we have 4 shots, 4 on target, 60% possession, with 2 goals from MLN, the Ivorian guy.
Yesterday we talked about how difficult it was pulling off comebacks. You know, most of the people who scored first in the matches yesterday ended up winning their matches. Right now, we've seen MLM pull off a beautiful comeback. Do you think Elizo has what it takes in him to possibly replicate what MLL has done and pull off a comeback of his own?
Based on how the fluidity of the game is right now, I don't see MLN slacking defensively in any way. He's still maintaining that composure. He's still trying to not break, let break in any. Okay, that was not going in. But yeah, yeah. So he's not really, giving in when to the attacks of Eliso. So it might still be a tough one based on how the game is going right now. I think it's most likely a tactical shift, if that makes sense. Based on what we are seeing now, it might just be that we are seeing possession game versus quick counter. I guess that's what it feels like, that's what it looks like, or that's maybe what it might actually be, because possession game really, is, if you master it, it's something that can actually help you win games.
That was a close one right there. Of course, Eliso coming into this tournament ranked 36 and MLM Jewel coming in ranked 2. Talking about the performance of yesterday, it seems like Eliso was going to win this one easily, but right now his opponent has just been the stronger side. There's no doubt about it. He's been on the front foot and it's not looking good as the clock just ticks away and Jewel just keeps attacking. He keeps coming forward with those beautiful cancels. Good save from the goalkeeper. We'll see if he can convert this defense into attack, but MLM Jewel position his players so well to cut out those crucial passing lanes. I don't know what Elizo has to do to bring this one back, man. I'm certainly rooting for him, but he's not been doing what he's supposed to impress his fans, in my opinion. I think he needs to slow the pace of the game down and he needs to do something out of the ordinary
to get himself back into the game. Yeah. So looking at the...
Do you think that foul right there was a form of game management from Jewel, or was it more of an accidental tackle? Was he going for the ball? Was he just trying to get the pause? Because right now we can see that he's using the 5 at the back, 3 midfielders, and Elizo is trying to push bodies forward, trying to find the equalizer. How do you see the foul that had just played out?
I think it's the tackle or the tactics.
Yeah, the tackle, and the tactics as well.
I think both work hand in hand. I think he had to do that to switch the tactics on his side. So also, for MLN, I think that was an intentional one, so that he can go backstage to fix and maintain the lead, if that makes sense. So but we have more bodies in the front for the Nigerian side, with Eliso trying to overload the forwards. So hopefully, if everything is being done right, we should maybe have one or two chances, one or
Oh,
two deflections, one or two mistakes, and maybe a goal from the Nigerian side. We can see already a deflection.
well, of
If
course, we would certainly hope that his chances are slipping away as the clock keeps ticking down. But maybe he was going to get an opponent he is not to be. The clock is just going in MLM's favor right now as he tries to uh, keep the ball and frustrate his opponent a little bit more.
Mhm.
He doesn't really have to score, but certainly if he gets one more goal here, it's curtains. Elizo, on the other hand, has to do whatever it takes to,
To
keep
make sure
possession and perhaps find a way back into this one, which he gets
beautiful
a
tackle.
good counter here. He just needs to be patient and find his passes. L- MLM, of course, defending really well, not giving his opponent anything to work with. There's just bodies everywhere. 77 minutes on the clock, and it's not looking very good for our Nigerian brother right now. One more go here, and you would think it's Cottons, right?
Yeah. One more goal from MLN. It should already wrap this up, I think. With the way it's going, it's more like we are seeing more of the. Can we get this through? No. We are seeing more of those fakes and more of those cancels with MLN today than we are seeing with Eliso. I
You can see
think
the frustration pouring out of Eliso right there, making that very rash tackle, trying to win the ball back, trying to get the ball, trying to
can we get that?
yeah, that would have been a beautiful pass, but it's not over yet
It's
as
not
it
over.
keeps
It's not
coming
over.
forward.
It's not over.
Beautiful
Car,
cancel,
that was a beautiful,
a
beautiful
beautiful
defending from.
interception to match it as well. This is going to be one that I think I can call a potential upset because it looks like Elizo has really fought to stay in this one. He conceded those two quick goals in the first half, and since then he has not been able to do anything. Right now, his opponent is just trying to frustrate him, trying to keep the ball. There isn't much he can do anymore. There isn't time left in the game. It's going to be a sad one, obviously, but his tournament life is slipping away. Oh, and that's the dagger in the heart, sending the ball back to his
Back
goalkeeper,
to the
trying to
goalkeeper.
keep possession, trying to do everything he can to make sure that Elizo doesn't get the ball. It's looking like it's going to be, and that has to be Curtains. There's nothing he can
That has
do.
to be curtains.
Plays
That
the
has to
ball
be
out of
curtains.
play,
That
and
has to be
that is the
curtains.
end of
That is the
Elizo's
end of
tournament life. That
Elizo's
is such a
tournament.
heartbreaker. Congratulations to MLM for fighting really hard and pulling that one back. Perhaps the first comeback we have seen in the tournament so far. It
And it
must
was
be
a very quick
heartbreaking to
one.
Elizo because I think he would certainly think he was the better player, but he can kiss his tournament hopes goodbye.
Exactly. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have our guy Eliso in the game anymore. Two quick goals coming in, after the one goal, that's the opener, which was actually a very beautiful goal. He did, I think he had more, more balance and more awareness of the game at the beginning, because he was doing those cancels, he was maintaining the composure, full composure, and everything was going in the perfect line at the beginning. But later, after that one goal, we had some hyper movements from MLN, and I think MLN just played him the game somehow. Like, he forced the possession slowness or the possession sluggishness into the game, if that makes sense. So Eliso had to somehow try to forcefully adapt to that, and maybe that was actually what went wrong. What do you think?
Yeah, it just goes to show that one mistake from this game can be very detrimental to you. He played so
Mm.
well in the first 20, 30 minutes of the first half, but he just drops the performance for like a few minutes, not even up to 5 minutes, and he concedes two quick goals back to back. I might add, and it
Back to
just goes
back,
to
man.
show how easy it is to get punished when you make a mistake. You might be playing so well the entire game, but one little mistake and you might regret it. I'm sure Eliso is going to be beating himself up, thinking I should have done better than he did.
Mhm.
This is why it's always important to stay on your toes when you're playing in tournaments like this. If you're on top of your opponent, do not let him take a breather. Do not take your foot off the gas pedal like Elizo did. And obviously, we'll see how MLM can do going forward to the next round. Commiserations, of course, to Elizo, but and again, congratulations to MLM for putting up a beautiful performance for the spectators.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Before the match actually kickstarted, we were, based on what we had on paper, we were not expecting, an amazing performance from the Ivorian side. That's MLN. But yeah, today he actually proved to us that that rank that I actually have is something I did not just get by just not playing well. He actually played amazingly. You know, he did not, take down, when, sometimes the momentum shift always happen when you start losing, when get scored one goal or something. So yeah, but he did not let that distract him. He just, continued to push, and then he got that equalizer, and boom, we have ourselves with a 2-1 victory for MLN. The knockout
And
stages. Yeah, sorry.
And yes,
Continue.
of course, we've gotten the round of 16 done and the results just coming in right now from the round of 16, and which would absolutely set up our quarterfinal matches. From the first matches, as we see, the Senegal beating Zimbabwe 8-1, Mali beating Tanzania 1-0, Angola putting up a show there, beating Benin by 12 goals to nil. Gabon keeping the performance and keeping the form alive by beating Burkina Faso 3-0. Morocco following in kind, beating Tunisia 3-0. Egypt beating Cameroon 1-0. Nigerian falling to Cote d'Ivoire 2-1. The same thing that happened in the AFCON final last year. History
Mm-hmm.
repeating itself. Nigeria falling to Cote d'Ivoire after going forward and picking the first goal. Cote d'Ivoire just keep putting up a show, you know. Algeria beating Congo 4-0, which set up our quarterfinal. Senegal versus Mali in the first round of quarterfinal. Angola versus Gabon. Morocco versus Egypt. Cote d'Ivoire versus Algeria. Talk to me about these fixtures. With this set of 8 teams that we have right now, is there one that you're actually keeping an eye on and saying perhaps this guy could win? Because of course we thought Elizo could go all the way to our Nigerian brother, but he has obviously let us down. So who do you now see with the players left in the tournament? Who do you see actually, going forward and putting up a show and perhaps taking that prize money?
To pick just one person would be a very difficult one, but I think I would side with Gabigo on this one.
Gabigo,
The
that's the
Angolan guy. Yeah,
Angolan player. That's
yeah.
a very, very good one. Personally, with the way Momo Juve has been playing, the way he has been representing Senegal, I don't think it will be wise to go against him because that guy
Mhm.
knows how to shut his opponents down. And if there is anybody that I can see possibly winning this tournament, it would have to be. He's certainly my player to watch. The Gabon player also really impressed me. I guess we would have to see how it goes. In my opinion, I think Momo has the best chance right now to lift this trophy.
Yeah, we have we have Senegal, Mali, we have Angola, Gabon. we have Morocco, Egypt, and we have Cote d'Ivoire, Algeria. Amongst these fixtures, who do you guys? I'm sorry, who do you think would actually win and find a way to the semifinals?
Yeah, for this next round, of course, I'm backing Senegal to beat Mali. Mali won their match against Tanzania by just 1 goal, and of course they were able to keep the ball out of their net. But I doubt he will be able to do that against Momo Juve, seeing the way he played so well. So I'm backing Senegal to qualify to the semi-finals. Angola versus Gabon is a really tough one. Angola puts 12 goals against their opponent and not conceded any goal at all. But Gabon has shown a real fine form from yesterday and carrying that momentum into today, coming in from the group of death as well. I think it will be foolish to go against Gabon on that one. I actually think Gabon would find a way to get the job done. Morocco against Egypt. It will be a hard one to call, but judging from their previous performances, I would have to say Morocco. And lastly, Cote d'Ivoire against Algeria. Even though it would seem like the cards favors Algeria, and because of course I'm already biased against Cote d'Ivoire, I'm going with Algeria on this one. I think Algeria is going to put up a show and avenge their brothers in Nigeria. So we'll see how the quarterfinal goes, and the semi-final we would know what country actually makes it and what country ultimately becomes the AFCON winner on this one.
Yeah, I also have a similar perspective to the to the teams that you are selecting as well. I think also Senegal would make a way alongside Angola, to have that mighty clash, because I think that's a clash that we are anticipating, right? There's a
Yeah.
popular saying that the semifinals are always tougher than the finals sometimes. So
Mm.
yeah, we have this mighty clash, the goal galore, actually going to maybe happen in the semifinals, where most possibly Angola might just actually meet Senegal. But yeah, on the other flip side, we have Egypt and Morocco. They played both amazingly yesterday, but I also would back Morocco for this one. Algeria and Cote d'Ivoire, it's a tough one, but I see the green and the white flag taking it as well. The Algeria
Mm.
side as well. I see him taking it because OGK Saikulu, I think he's world rank 1, and Cote d'Ivoire, that's MLN, is world rank 2. So we have rank 1 versus rank 2 giving us that battle down there. So yeah, it's actually going to be a tough one. I think maybe one of them would actually find it straight to the finals, one of these two, but never underestimating the Moroccan guy, even the Egyptian guy as well, Osama Said. They actually played very well yesterday. But yeah, I really enjoyed watching PS Freestyle do his freestyle. Like the beats he was vibing to was, an amazing melody. He was just giving us those counsels. He was just, doing amazing. But yeah, we have the fixtures, I think, for the next one, and yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
Yeah. Yeah. As it would stand, you're 0 for 2 now on your predictions. You've lost 2 predictions right now. So as it stands, you would have to, at least for one of those 4 matches, give one prediction, one correct score prediction for one of them, and we'll see if that actually takes hold. Just one prediction from any of the matches. Take a pick.
Okay, I can go with the 3-2 for the Moroccan Egyptian match.
So you're giving us a prediction: 3-2 Moroccan versus Egyptian.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right, everyone. You heard it here first. 3-2 Morocco versus Egypt. You join us for the quarterfinal in a little later. Just stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we'll see you guys really, really soon.
pressure is getting worse.
Yeah, they quick with this backstage now.
Jeremy there.
Yeah, what's happening? I'm not even noticing.
I swear I know this. No, Nigeria no dey here. But yeah, which one? Which one you dey talk about now? Which one you dey talk about? The knockout stages? Oh, I never see the schedule. So we never see the schedule now. You don't post now. Content creators.
On Abi.
Is it the knockout? Or yeah, if it's the schedule one, we'll never see him. Sure. And the knockout you don't see.
So which of the matches are we streaming next now?
Cote d'Ivoire, Algeria.
Right?
But we never put this Gabon country for stream yet.
Putty, the voice is still on the live stream.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Man, we have Algeria versus Cote d'Ivoire right now. MLM putting up a show, and the last match is going up against Saikolo for this one. How do you see this one playing?
It's a very, very interesting one. When we look at it from the division ranking perspective, we have rank one versus rank two. So yes, I think everybody in the audience is actually excited about this particular match. We have
Yeah.
MLN versus OGK Saikulu. I think the tag name he gave us earlier was OG. So that simply means he really knows how to, put that dominance on and keep that, that presence. He's actually giving that thing to us. So yeah, this match is going to be a tough one. But if I'm to side on one side, if I'm to pick one person, I think maybe the Algerian guy would actually give us something. But the energy we are seeing from MLN today is quite amazing. So of course it will be a tight game, but I think I'll bag with the Algerian side. How about you?
Yeah, we can see that there will be a lot of hate watching from Nigeria because Cote d'Ivoire knocked us off in the last round. I think I would be backing the Algerian to finish the job here and uh, give us the sweet revenge that we deserve. Looking at the tactics, we can see
Okay.
that OG is coming in with the 4-2-2-2 formation, and MLM is coming in with the 4-3-3 formation. We'll see how they transition in game and which of them is going to move on to the final.
Exactly. Algeria, of course, is rocking the green jersey and the unique orange one for the Ivorian side. The match is already kickstarting and Algeria is with the attack, trying to maintain fluidity in the midfield, not losing possession right now. We have the first attack from the Ivorian side. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this plays. Okay, nice
Now, I think
interception.
something that OG has to look out for is the way. Oh, that could be very dangerous, but of course the keeper comes out and pick it up. I think something that
Mhm.
OG has to look out for is those cancels because MLM was so good with how he responded in the first match against Elizo, how he pulled off a sensational comeback, showing a fighting spirit like we've not seen before. OG
Exactly.
definitely has to look out for that as he comes forward here with four men in the attack. I think he's going to
Four
go for a
men in
fake
the
shot.
attack.
That would
That was
have been
just
a
unlucky. That
beautiful
was just
goal, but
unlucky, but
perhaps
yeah, it
setting
was
a
well.
precedent. Yeah.
Mhm. It was well timed, and we have, as you mentioned, four men in the. Oh my
Ooh,
goodness,
that was a
four
close
men in the
one.
attack, man. Based on the formation analysis you gave earlier, how do you see it coming into play right
Yeah,
now? Do you?
I think he's using the 4-2-2-2 formation, but perhaps he has told his two attacking mids to go forward, which would transition into a form of 4-2-4 formation when they are when he's attacking, and 4-4-2 when he's defending. It's quite a very balanced formation. I think he's just going for a simple victory if everything plays out the way he has imagined it would.
We are seeing four guys, pushing up to the front. So do you think maybe by any means he had some instructions, or is it by play style, like maybe attacking
Yeah,
instructions on those guys, or maybe he's using whole players or something? Like, what do you think is the
yeah.
main
I
thing?
think what he would have done there is he perhaps has given the attacking instructions to his two attacking midfielders on the wing so that it would force them to move forward when he's attacking, just overloading MLM's defense and
Defense.
making it hard to switch and mark and track all the runs that is going to be going into his box. Then again, it could likely leave him open behind, especially if his defensive midfielders push forward a little bit.
As
It
well.
just depends on how his opponent tries to counter this formation that he has chosen to go with.
Yeah, we have a long pause. I think I think MLN, I guess, is making some tactical switches and okay, what
No,
happened?
it's where they were having a network issue. If you noticed during the beginning of the
During
game,
the
there was a
match,
bit
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah. It
a
felt
lag.
like
So
it was not
perhaps they're
really
going to sort that out backstage and resume the
try to
stream
give us
as
something better.
schedule in a few minutes. But in the
Minutes.
meantime, let's really analyze these two sides, right? MLM he didn't have the best day yesterday, but he has come into today flying, playing really well in his first match against Elizo. How do you actually see him doing against the Algerian? Do you think he's going to bring in that fire momentum, and do you think he's going to be able to move on from this stage? Or
Hmm.
perhaps do you think the Algerian OGK Saikolo would put out his flame before he gets the chance to do anything significant?
I mean, if he is, maintaining that particular blueprint that he had earlier on, especially with against Eliso, I feel he knows how to do the comebacks. So it's a tight one to actually say, but I believe the Algerian guy, that's OGK Saikulo,
Mm,
if he drops an opener, then it might be difficult for um um MLN to actually come back. We have this issue with the lag right now. And what do you think? Do you think this might actually be directed to the problems of African servers? Us not
yeah,
having servers and stuff like that. Do you think it's maybe an issue right here why we are having things like this?
yeah, we've discussed this in the past, right? How
Mm.
a lot of the countries that actually play this game have good servers and good connection to the game. But here in West Africa and some other places in Africa as well, we just seem to struggle when connecting to the game because of the distance from the server. It would really be helpful if Konami would hear our cry and perhaps provide more servers to Africans. We can't be
Exactly.
having a major tournament like this and we have to deal with the problems of the server. It doesn't entirely bode well for the community, and it, by extension, doesn't bode well at all for
Yeah.
Konami.
Because a high number of players of this game, in fact, people that really, really put dedication into playing the game, I would say is, Africa is, we are really, really pushing for the fact that we have just one server in Johannesburg. Yeah. And
Mm,
based on how it works, I think Konami has, a collaboration with the Google platforms. So unfortunately, they have only one in South Africa. We have a lot in Europe, clouded servers in Europe. We have in South America, we have servers everywhere, but we just have that one in Johannesburg. So I think what approach do you think Konami can make in order to get us servers? Do you think they should have maybe negotiations with Google to create another mega server somewhere else in Africa? Or do you think Konami should extend their connections? So instead of working with just Google platforms, maybe they should work with data servers in Nigeria, for example, or something else just to get more connection or more connectivity. Do you think what step do you think Konami might take to help us get better connectivity? What step do you think?
yeah, I think it's important to point out the the servers that Konami actually use. I'm not very familiar if they use Google servers or they use Amazon servers, because Google uses
Mm-hmm.
Azure and Amazon uses AWS. If
Yeah.
whichever server they're using, I think it would be important for them to negotiate with the company, either Google or Amazon, to look into providing the server for Nigerians,
Yeah.
and not just Nigerians, Africa
The
at
Africa in
large.
general. So, what approach do you think they can actually take to make this possible? Do you think maybe contacting Tinubu is is a good idea? Do you think that can actually work? Do you think if they say something to him, they can actually just give us something positive?
Yeah, while we put a pin
Uh,
in the server discussion, we can see that we just switched stream to the Angola versus
Gabon
Gabon
match.
match right now, and it's looking like we just walked into a goal for one side. We'll get you the information as soon as they're done with the tactics. We'll see who is actually on the front foot, and as it looks like the Gabon player is leading this game by 2-1. He has
Oh my
been
God.
in form since the beginning, coming in from the group of death. He's shown his heart. What is it from the goalkeeper? We'll see who can actually come out on top on this one. Of course, the Angola player keeps attacking and trying to break his opponent, not wanting to let go and roll over so easily. But the Gabon player coming in and trying to make that quick counter transition, good interception from his opponents right there. Who do you think is going to take this one? Do you think Angola can pull off a comeback like the Ivorian player did?
We started watching this particular match quite late, and based on what we are seeing right now, we have a 2-1 victory for the Angolan side. We did not see this coming, right? We did not see this coming. So I feel since we have a lead from the Gabon side, I think he might actually
Oh, that could
maintain
be a good save from the goalkeeper. I'm sorry for interrupting you right there. It was a very
an amazing.
important chance that could have squared this game up, but the goalkeeper stood his ground and refused to give an inch to the Angolan. And it's looking like it's going to be one of those games where you do your
Mhm.
best, but you just can't get back into it. As you can see, he just keeps clearing the ball now. He doesn't want to take any chances. Perhaps
Exactly.
the
Now we
reason
have
why
a
he has gotten so far in the tournament.
Yeah. We most definitely should even compliment the defensive ability of, you know, of Gabon. Like Scoop is really doing an amazing job right here. He's not letting that final glitch to happen from the Angola. As you can see, he's still pressing, even though he's already that was almost going in. But
One
yeah,
last
even
attack
though
for the Angolan, if possible.
can we get
Makes it out
something
to the wing. One more pass to his striker. He just has to find a way to cut inside and play that beautiful good interception from his
amazing
opponent. And
interception.
that could be
As I was saying earlier, yeah, that defending ability of the Gabon guy actually helped him a lot in this particular match. Yeah, as you can see, that interception, if that was not made, then maybe we would have seen a goal. Maybe it would have been a draw, and then this match would have tilted somewhere else. But yeah, amazing performance, amazing defending from Scoop, pushing himself all the way to the next stages of
yes,
the
yes.
of the
Scoop just keeps
surprising us, man.
impressing us, because he came from the
Mm-hmm.
group of death. That was a difficult group. I think he dropped a game in the group stage yesterday, but since then he has been on fire. He came in and he has defeated every opponent that he has faced so far. It's looking like he's going to be one to watch in this tournament as we switch over to another
To
match
Senegal versus
that has
Mali.
just rounded up. Senegal beating Mali 4 goals to nil,
Tough.
putting themselves in the semi. These games has just been, very, very interesting.
Mm, very interesting. We are seeing a lot of goals, and we are also seeing, a flip in script on the papers we had from yesterday. So today we are having, we have Ivory Coast doing wonders against us. We were not expecting them, and also the Angola versus Gabon match as well. We were not expecting that because I mean the Angolan guy has always held the reputation of scoring a lot of goals, but now conceding two and not being able to push those goals that we were expecting. It's actually something that actually stands out from this matches that have been played already.
Yeah, we'll see how this one shakes up as we wait for our featured match to come in. For now, we're just going to wait for them to give us the update from the other matches that is being played across the board right now. But
Mhm.
looking at the fixtures right now and how things are standing, it's looking like the favorite to win this tournament is between the Senegalese Momo Juve and the Gabon player Scoop, who has also shown how well he has been playing. It could be either of them. Who do you really think between those two players? You think if they clash, if they happen to meet in this tournament, considering Scoop is coming from the group of death and Momo Juve is probably one of the favorites to win the tournament. Who do you think comes out on top if those two players were to go head to head?
Okay. I think one thing we need to take out from this, that's from the side of Momo Juve, is the fact that he has a lot of experiences with tournaments. Yeah, I think based on what we have on paper, he has, collected you know, a lot of wins in the past when it comes to playing in tournaments. So I think he is used to this kind of conditions. He's used to this kind of atmosphere as well. So going in against Gabon that has actually, surprised us and played really, really well. I think it's going to be a tough match, but I somehow still see Momo Juve pushing in. Yeah, I somehow still see him pushing him. Someone in the comment section also pointed that, yeah, we're not going to see that Senegal versus Angola match anymore. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
moving on, this prediction, yeah, Senegal and sorry, Gabon and the other ones. Who do you actually want to root for now that we don't have Nigeria in the house anymore?
Yeah, now that there is no longer a Nigeria in the tournament, I'm looking at things right now, and from the fixtures that I have been given, it seems Algeria beat
Right. So let's see how it goes. Even in the comment section, I think I can see someone, the Afro Gamer, with the comments, Senegal all the way. So yeah, you are not alone in this push. You are not alone in this decision. So yeah, let's see how it actually turns out later on. And let, of course, the best side, the better player, win.
Yeah, let's talk about the player that has impressed you the most, right? Of course, including even those who have been knocked out from the tournament, right? Not just the one who somehow still remains. Who do you think? Because even though Elizo has been knocked out, I still think he was one of the most impressive players in my book. Going through that group stage without conceding any goals, though he conceded 2 goals in his round of 16 match. Going
Match.
through that group stage, doing what he did, he's one of the most impressive players to me. So, who do you think really stands out among all these great players to you?
Yeah, as you mentioned, Eliso played really, really well. You know, with the group stage. In fact, dominating that group stage yesterday, match against Tanzania, match against Tunisia. I mean, those opponents that he faced yesterday, these are pro players. But Eliso had to rep, the Nigerian flag in the right way, pushing us all the way to the rounds of 16. But yeah,
Mm.
we also have the Angolan guy. To be honest, I was really, really, rooting for this guy as well because we had this galore of goals where we've been having multiple goals, at least three or more in the previous matches. But today, somehow, Gabon, that's guy that we have actually not really seen on screen play.
Yeah, Scoop.
Scoop, somehow, always just do magic in the backstage. So I honestly can't wait to see him. Maybe the featured match for the next one might be the Senegal versus Gabon. I can't wait to see him play. I can't wait to at least watch how he plays. Yeah, maybe it's the defending magic. Maybe it's the counter magic.
Mm.
anyone. But yeah, man, that's more like it. That's more like it for me.
Have you yourself played in tournaments like this where there's a lot of pressure on you and perhaps somehow you found a way to make it all the way to like the quarterfinals and semifinals? Have you played in these type of matches? And if you have, talk to me about the mindset going in. Are you usually nervous? Are you one of those calm players who just knows exactly what to do and goes in there to execute?
I haven't played in much tournaments. I think the few ones I've played, yeah. If I
Mm.
can remember very well, I was in a tight spot, yeah, trying to push out from the group stage to the rounds of 16, and I was like 2 goals down, but somehow, accolades to Michael Owen, the Liverpool Owen. Yeah. That guy was really amazing in that match. I think I was 2 goals down, and yeah, when people were watching this thing, they were already like, okay, this game is like already over. Before we know what is happening, boop, 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 boop. Somehow, yeah, we
You
came
came
back
back into
and
it.
yeah. But you mentioned something about pressure, and you also mentioned something about being calm. I think I was more maybe calm and collected, but with a mix of nervousness, if that makes sense. You were like, okay, we have to win this, but the nervousness is still there, if that makes sense. You get,
Yeah,
you're trying to
yeah. I
maintain
think
that calmness, but you are still just going in, trying to make sure your passes are accurate, trying to, yeah, but that heartbeat is still counting numbers, if that makes sense. So that's how it was for
yeah,
me. How about you?
absolutely. I think the a bit of fear is always very important to
Mm.
help you stay focused in the game. We're going to get into the semifinals in a little bit, so just stay tuned, and we'll be right back with the semifinal match, Senegal versus Gabon and Morocco versus Algeria. Both matches were going to show on stream. Okay. Senegal versus Gabon. Momo Juve versus Scoop. Scoop has really impressed everybody with the way he came in from the group of death and he keeps fighting. Momo Juve looking like the unbeatable player right now in the tournament, coming in with that five at the back formation, certainly coming in with a defensive mindset going into this one. Scoop coming in with a 4-2-2-2 formation. We'll see exactly how it goes and who is able to come out on top.
All right. So speaking of who would come out on top, guys, let's know in the votes pool. Let's know who you think would actually win this particular match. We have Senegal, we have Gabon. Let's know in the pool. Just try to drop your votes, and of course, in few minutes we should have your results. And of course, we are going to talk about it and see if your predictions actually come to life. As
DBG, what predictions are you giving? You have to give a correct score because you've not given any correct score that's pans out so far. We have Senegal
yeah.
versus Gabon, Momo Juve, who's certainly a rock in this one, going up against the very resilient player in Scoop. We don't just need a prediction of who you think will win. We need to know by how many and what the scoreline is going to look like. You're yet to equal me in that regard.
Yeah. For the exact scoreline, I see a 2-1 happening in favor of Momo Juve. That's
so a 2-1 in favor of Momo Juve.
Yeah.
I think there is a bit of okay, I thought there was a bit of a network issue, but it's looking like the players are ready to go. 2-1 in favor of Momo Juve. Senegalese going to the final. We'll see if your prediction holds water here in this one. But so far, the Gabon player Scoop has proven to be resilient and not a pushover. We'll see who would actually come out on top as Momo Juve starts with what would be a beautiful attack, going with the finesse dribbling and keeping the ball, not trying to give possession out so cheapishly, finding his players, making those turns, and I think he's about to go for a cross that could
Almost.
very good header from
Momo
Scoop
Juve.
to keep the ball out of his net, and now he has the ball to start a counter attack of his own.
Let's see where the counter attack is going to lead. Okay, we have an interception, an amazing one. He tried a double touch over there, but we have an interception from the opposing
Another
side.
interception from Scoop. Is the midfield is really choked up. Like they're trying not to
Exactly.
give space to each other.
Out possession.
They're switching so well, and they're making sure the players are not out of position as he goes through for the first goal. What
Exactly.
a beautiful counter attack from Scoop, and he will take the first goal going into this
Here we
one.
go.
This is the first time we're seeing Momo
Gabon
Juve
actually play.
playing first in any match, and it's looking like Gabon might be the player to watch in this tournament. We've said it, he came from the group of death, and he has been absolutely phenomenal throughout this tie. What a pass from Momo Juve, trying to find his players, trying to respond after going down 1-0, but Gabon standing his ground and
Gabon
not
is
giving
standing
an
his
inch
ground and
to
not
his
giving up.
opponents. Beautiful interception, one-on-one, and it could be goal.
That was a very
Beautiful
smart
goal.
one. He noticed
What a
the
response.
goalkeeper. He noticed the goalkeeper movement, and then he just went near post immediately. That's very
beautiful goal
very
from
smart. You see,
Momo Juve. I told you, when these two big giant faces each other, you might not know who will come out on top, but one thing you can know for sure is that it's going to be one that would be entertaining. As Gabon comes forward now, he's trying to find the low pass to his center forward, but good defense from Momo Juve. He doesn't want to give him the chance to score so easily.
we can see that that fight in the midfield, the battle for who is going to own and rule the midfield is really dictating the play right now. We can see interceptions, we can see tiki-takas, we can see a lot of finesse dribblings, a lot of manual turns, but yeah, it's all about keeping the possession and converting it into great attacks. That's really what is.
Absolutely, you can see the counsels coming out from both players. They're not just playing their passes to who you would expect. They're cancelling passes, cancelling skill move. They're doing everything. This is what it takes to be a pro. This is what it takes to do it at the highest stage. As he comes forward, but
that was almost there.
To not let that ball go in. And now he comes through with the counter attack. Will he be able to turn this one and take the 2-goal lead? No, another interception from Momo Juve. These players are matching each other aura for aura. No one is relenting at the moment.
Exactly.
Good pass out to the winger.
Amazing
tackle. Yeah.
Still maintaining that possession, doing some nice.
Ooh. What a dribble right there.
Still maintaining that possession. You can see the way he managed to get space for himself, and beautiful tackle. Without that tackle, we would already be having a second goal in this match for Momo Juve. But can we get a mistake here? I don't think so.
Does it feel like these players
coordinated?
Does it feel like these players are rushing their play a little bit? Perhaps the nerves beginning to get into players. Both of them can see that they're almost evenly matched with each other.
When you see rushing, I think it's maybe something they do once in a while. Yeah, because I can still see composure, I can still see patience in the way both of them have been playing. But of course, you can't just be exercising patience and trying to keep the ball all through. Once in a while, they would definitely take the ball from you if you just want to keep it. So of course, as you are maintaining patience and detecting the tempo of the play, you should find those passes as well. And they have been doing amazingly well with that with that aspect of the game.
Yeah, and the first half comes to an end. We get into the second half now with the game evenly poised, 1-1 to
Ooh la la.
both teams, and this could be 2-1, but
Amazing.
good save from the
Amazing
goalkeeper.
defending,
It's
man.
not over yet as he still comes forward, but he's able to win the ball. And now he goes for
Can
the
we get
counter-attack.
it?
That pass through,
Can we get
beautiful love
it?
pass. He would have to do enough to actually. It was not meant to be on that occasion.
So which player do you think, which pay-to-win player do you think can actually, outpace that defender and maybe score that goal?
I think the only player that I would put in that position is Eto. Beautiful pass, but beautiful save, even better save from the goalkeeper.
Gabon is really doing it. Gabon is really doing it, man. Gabon is really doing it.
Relenting at all. He came from the group of death and is here to show why. He's not showing any respect to his Senegalese opponent in Momo Juve, and Momo Juve is still trying to come forward, still trying to tell him, this match is not going to be
something.
as easy as him.
Oh my goodness, we did not. All right.
The press is really unrelenting from Momo Juve. He really wants to not give him a chance to sit on this goal. You would have to do a lot better than one goal if you were going to win this match. Is the statement he's trying to make right now. And Gabon getting the ball and trying to go forward right now. Yeah, his players just recovered right at time.
Switching the play, controlling the tempo of the game. This is something really, really nice that we are seeing from both players. But the coordination, the Gabon player had.
That's a goal, and it's 2-2.
Yeah,
it's 2-2. These players are matching each other, aura for aura, band for band. No one is relenting. They're both playing extremely well right now. It will take something out of the ordinary, as we see right there that Momo Juve has just switched from the 5 at the back formation into a 4 defending formation. He's understood that formation is not doing enough for his defense and also not doing enough for his attack. He wants to go for this game and he wants to win this game now. That is a mentality of a champion right there.
So what do you think?
Is poised at 2-2, and we'll see how it shapes up from here. You were going to ask a question.
Yeah. I wanted to ask now. You saw the tactical switches that he just made. Do you think in any way it might actually favor the Gabon guy, or do you think it might give way to him actually winning the match at the end of the day?
I think it entirely depends on how he defends now, because now he knows he doesn't really have numbers going forward for the defense. He's going to be a lot more careful with his passes behind. He's going to be a lot more conservative with how he presses the opponent. Perhaps he's going to reduce a bit of that aggression that he would probably get away with when he's using a 5 defender formation. He knows exactly what he's doing, and of course Scoop would find a way to capitalize on that opening that he has just given to him. It could really go either ways as it stands, but again, Scoop comes forward with another attack, trying to give us those fakes and not fall into any of the matchup style that Momo Juve is playing. He's really patient with the ball, making many dribbles.
What a decent attack, man. The patience was too much. So earlier on you pointed something about that patience, and regardless of how the game is shaping, I still see it happening. Another amazing save. Unluckiness, if we say. The pressure, this formation looks like it's really, it looks like the formation is really working, because now we can see a lot of chances being created recently after the switch.
A lot of chances. There's a lot of spaces for Scoop to exploit. He has kept Momo
Mm-hmm.
Juve on his toes, and he's making it clear that this is not going to be an easy match for Momo Juve. If it's
Exactly.
not going to be one of those matches where you concede a red and you're able to score 6 goals
Six
right
goals.
after,
No,
this
no,
is
no, no, no.
going to be an intense matchup. And if you're going to come out on top on this one, you
You
would
gotta
have to
play
bring
well.
the pain.
You would have
Good
to what?
interception
Play.
from
Amazing
Scoop, and he
interception. We can
can
see some
start with
forward
the
runs,
counter.
but yeah,
But then the
that player was
pace
able
from
to lose
Momo
that ball
Juve
so
is not
easily,
even
maybe because
relenting.
of the stamina.
Mm.
He was able to lose that ball so easily, maybe because of the stamina. I think some of the players look like they.
But pour l'équipe du Sénégal. Après 89 minutes de jeu par le numéro 13. Temps additionnel, 3 minutes. Votre attention, chers spectateurs. Nous vous demandons de bien vouloir garer vos véhicules uniquement dans les parkings prévus les jours de match. Merci de votre compréhension.
This would be the player to likely lift this trophy, and he has booked a spot in the final. Commiserations to the Gabon player who did really well coming in from a group of death and somehow managed to find himself in the semi-final, but unlucky that he found himself against a titan in Momo Juve. What a game,
As you
what
described,
goals! It
is really,
was
really the
an
guy to
interesting
watch,
watch.
man. As you described, Momo is really the guy to watch, man. That third goal just shows the level of like from the moment when he made that change, that change, that tactical switch, that tells you how how professional he is, if that makes sense. That tells you how
Yeah,
professional he is. Like you know that something is not working for you and then you fix it.
yes.
You
He knew
overload
exactly
that
what to
forward.
do. He knew exactly what to
Exactly.
do when he went down 1-0,
Mm-hmm.
when he realized that the five defender formation was not working as expected. And then we
Exactly.
just see the replays coming in here. There were a lot of chances in this match. A lot of both sides really wanted to go forward, and they did. They gave us a very, very entertaining watch. But the last goal
Mm.
from Momo
Momo Juve.
Juve, the way he played the ball around, looking for the extra pass as well, it was incredible. He really showed heart in that one.
Exactly. Exactly. It was a tough match, of course. It wasn't an easy one, but yeah, finally we have a finalist. Look at how beautiful those movements were,
What
man.
a save!
And what an
What a save
amazing
from the
save we saw.
goalkeeper right there!
What an amazing
What
save,
that would
man.
have been the goal of the tournament, in my opinion.
Someone is pointing that they can't hear us.
They
I
can't
don't
hear
know.
us.
In the chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know how that is possible. I think it's OT that we have to tell.
Now, Momo really showed heart in this game. Momo really showed heart in this game. The way he bounced back, knowing exactly what to do, um, pulling his players, taking them out of the five defensive formation and bringing more players to join the attack. It was an incredible watch, and I can't wait to see who joins him in the final. I can't wait to see who books their spot in the final to play against Momo Juve. If they will be able to stop this wrecking ball that is Momo Juve, because this guy, it doesn't seem like there is
Mhm.
any player that can
Anyone that
actually
can actually
stop his
stop him. Do you think
time
do you think OGK Cyclo would be the best match for him based on yeah, the rankings? That's something to even look out for. But yeah, do you think OGK Cyclo can actually do it at the
yeah,
end of the day?
OG is one of the players that can certainly bring the hit to Momo Juve, but then he has to get past PES freestyle first. I don't know that that is
Mhm.
an easy task to do. So
Yeah, yeah,
we'll
yeah.
see how it goes. If he's able to pull off a win against PES freestyle, then perhaps we can have that conversation if he will be able to get past Momo Juve as well. But to think he would be the one to be in the final is overlooking PES freestyle right now, and he might take that personal, and I hope it does, so he can show us some incredible semi-final match, and really make this one very, very interesting.
We are, of course, anticipating an amazing match from OGK Saikulu with the PS Freestyle guy. I watched PS Freestyle played the second highlight game yesterday. That's versus Mali, and what I saw was beautiful. The way he played, everything was just really, really nice, if that makes sense. So yeah, but soon, 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 we should be able to actually see them perform. Yeah. Of course, right now we would be having we would be having the match, I guess. We'll be having the match
No, I
soon.
think it's perhaps that's just a test match to check
Okay, okay,
the
okay, okay.
connection, but we're certainly going to be having the second semi-final coming up really, really soon,
Really
and
soon.
it would be a very interesting one to watch. OGK Cycolo versus
I really,
PES
really want to see this match, to be
freestyle.
honest. I really
Yeah,
want to see this match,
do you
man.
think PES Freestyle can actually pull off a win against OG? Personally, I've not seen PES Freestyle play. I was not available
Mhm.
for his matches yesterday, but I was opportune to
We
watch a
were
bit of
available for
OG's
OGK
matches,
Cyclo
and I
against
saw how
Burkina
well
Faso.
yeah, I saw how well he played. So, how do you see this one going? Perhaps
Hmm.
an upset victory for PES Freestyle. Maybe not an upset, but do you think he can pull it off, or is this just going to be a one-sided affair for OG?
Nah, I don't see it as. I think when it comes to the tournament and from the semifinals all the way, in fact, even from the quarterfinals, to be honest, I don't see it as a one-sided affair, if that makes sense. Yeah, because these guys are, they had to beat someone that really knows how to play to get to this stage. Every single one of them had to beat someone that's really impressed us before. So yeah. Looking at this
Yeah,
match, Morocco versus yeah,
coming into this one now, we can see that both players are using a four at the back formation. Um,
mhm.
one of them going with the 4-2-2-2 formation. Or both of them going with the 4-2-2-2 right now. It seems they really want to have that direct attacking mindset with this
Exactly.
one. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. As-
ultimately think it will come down to instructions and the level of play that we're going to get from this player. Whoever the better man is most likely going to come out on top on this one. I'm not going to underestimate either of
Anyone of
these
them,
players, but what I'm going to say is that whoever comes out on top
Hello, everybody,
should be prepared for a hell of a match against Momo Juve in the final.
Exactly. That, of course, will be a tough match. I think on the screen right now, we should already have that match kick-started. And we have OGK Saikulu going against PS Freestyle.
Yes, indeed, we have the match started. OGK Saikolo in the attack, and
Did I just hear goal?
That was a beautiful goal, and it's what we always say in matches like this. You start the game as you mean to go on.
Exactly.
Of course, the Algerian showing heart in the first 5 minutes of the game, scoring the opener. PES Freestyle has to come out now. He has to do something. He has to do something out of the ordinary to actually open.
Can we get that thing?
Almost. But the defense coming from OJ is looking incredible with the councils and trying not to make any silly passes, trying to cut all the passing lane and just
beautiful,
very
beautiful.
One more pass.
Can we get the space?
Beautiful shot and beautiful goal.
What a goal! What a goal!
Double touch into these players play so well. He knew the attacking player was being marked. The run was being marked. He saw the space. He ate the space. One double touch, one shot, and one goal, and he's back in the game. This is what we expect.
This is what we expect from pro players. Exactly, man. That was an amazing read, and that's what patience can do to you when you play. You are attacking, and if you have that calmness and that patience, you will be able to see those defending movements that your opponent is trying to do. Of course, you can see that he had the cursor on that guy trying to track the movement of that defender, and he did amazingly well by dropping that double touch and dropping that amazing goal. It was a masterclass. That's one thing I actually like about PS Freestyle. He's very consistent with the way he plays.
Another opportunity, and it's a goal from PES Freestyle. What a way to turn the game.
He knows how to
head.
He knows how to maintain that fire.
They don't back down at all. You score, I score, and I score another one. That is a beautiful goal from PES Freestyle, and he's not even relenting with the attack. He has gotten another chance here.
Oh my goodness! What the heck was that beauty,
he's
man?
Looking for the opportunity.
Oh my goodness! Double touch and flick that thing into the flipping net, man. Double touch and flip it to the flipping net, man. Did you see this coming, Geminel?
Two quick fire double from PES Freestyle, and I can tell you that I did not expect any of this. So far, I always thought that OG had the better chances to win this one on paper.
Oh my
but
goodness,
then
mistake. We have a mistake. I'm very sure that this would. Oh my goodness!
How did he miss that?
That was so unlucky. That was so unlucky. That was so unlucky. That was so unlucky. I actually thought he was going to do a half double touch and shoot over there, because that's more like how he actually, tries to convert his chances. But yeah, I think since he saw the goalkeeper was already out, he was almost very convinced that, that coiled shot would have happened. But yeah, it is what it is.
Absolutely be a lifeline for OGK Saikolo. That could be beautiful. What he needs to fundamentalize.
I was expecting a pass. Oh my goodness. I was expecting a pass at that moment. All right.
What a chance that goes begging. But he's looking like he's not going to relent. He keeps attacking and he doesn't want to give any chance. Simple pass. Oh.
Well read by PS Freestyle. Now PS Freestyle pushing
right
up.
Now doesn't want to let go of any opportunity. He really wants to close this game, and he wants to do it now.
Oh my
pass.
goodness, what an amazing
think another
pass.
extra pass
Can we
to
get
do
the
this.
stunning shot? Oh my
He went
goodness.
for the shot. He
Yeah.
went for. I think he does so well with the attack, but then he comes to the final third and he just makes the wrong decision every time.
Yeah.
If he
What do you
can
think?
work on his decision making, perhaps he can find his way back into this one. Don't forget, he scored the first goal of this match. He's just
Exactly.
dropped the ball a little bit and press freestyle, capitalize on those opportunity. We'll see if he can bounce
Oh
back
my
on
goodness,
with the way
freestyle.
this is
Yes,
going.
bro.
One more, but
Almost.
it's a very good defending from OGK. He doesn't want to concede any goal again. And I think if
Anymore.
he continues like this, if he tries to find a way back into this one, this can be a really interesting one.
Let's see how it goes. Oh my goodness, an interception on it. That was a very tricky play right there, man. That was a very tricky play.
The simple pass and he tried to go for the lobbed pass. This game is very, very intense. OGK fighting to stay alive. Pes freestyle fighting to kill the game. He doesn't want to give him a chance back into this one. That true pass, he was never going to make it.
Yeah, if you notice with the runs he was making, he had to even cancel he canceled the run and just held back with that one. But I can see OGK doing a lot of lobs right now.
With the way the goalkeepers are coming out on this one, we'll hold that thought. He has an opportunity to.
Can we still get the possession? Okay, we have something. We have something. It's a penalty. It's a penalty.
Going in the favor of OGK Saikolo, and that could very much be a lifeline on this one. We'll see where he chooses to put the ball. Bottom right corner. Beautiful ball is
beautiful.
In the favor of OGK Saikolo. He still has a chance in this one. He can come back. Very well come back, and Pes Freestyle will feel hard done by because that's kind of like a harsh penalty to give, no?
Almost, man. Sometimes the game just,
and that would be it for the first half. What an amazing half. Thriller in that half. 3 goals to Pes Freestyle and 2 goals to OGK Saikolo. Hopefully more to come in the second half. This is not done yet. There is a lot of twist and the turn that could still happen. 45 minutes left to play as we kick off on the second half, and we'll see if Pes Freestyle can maintain this kind of commanding game, or is OGK Saikolo going to put out his spark and break his heart in the final moments of this game? What an attack coming in from
beautiful. I can see something.
Right now.
I can see some amazing runs, but yeah,
that's a good tackle. I was going to ask you initially with the way the goalkeepers come out in this game. Do you think offensive goalkeepers are way better than defensive goalkeepers nowadays? Which of the goalkeepers do you usually go with in your own lineup?
For me personally, right now in my pitch I have an offensive goalkeeper. Yeah, but normally my favorite goalkeeper in the game normally is actually Peter Cech. Yeah, I just really like him. But when it comes to how the meta is right now, the most effective tactics that is available right now, I think it favors offensive goalkeepers, but you need to really know how to move with them, if that makes sense. Because if you notice, based on player ID, the offensive goalkeepers sometimes may differ on how they actually play. We have the wide ones, like that guy called Manuel Neuer. we have offensive goalkeepers like that, and we also have some other ones that are a bit more composed, and they go out when they need to, if that makes sense. I use in my pitch right now Van der Sar, and yes, the good thing about him is he has an amazing amount of parrying, so that actually helps a lot, I can say, because when he goes out, he knows how to parry the ball to the right places, and maybe even create attacks for me by just doing that. How about you when it comes to the goalkeepers, defensive and attacking?
Yeah, of course I use Van der Sar as well, the 107, which is also the highest rated goalkeeper in the game. Before now, I used Buffon in my defense, but I noticed that there are certain opportunities that he should have come out and just dealt with. He doesn't. He stays in his goal, and he just lets those chances, go in. I figured the offensive goalkeeper would do the trick, and so far Van der Sar has been phenomenal for me. Of course, he makes some terrible mistakes here and there, but what goalkeeper doesn't really, So in general, I think offensive goalkeepers are actually better than defensive goalkeeper. As we come into the formation screen right now, it's looking like OGK is trying to push his players forward, trying to see what he can do to bring this one back. He's one goal down, and he needs something to go in his favor right now. All PES Freestyle has to do right now is maintain possession, try not to give the ball away cheapishly, try to control the pace of the game, and try to play as simple and as easy as you can. That is the only way you can. I don't think it will be smart for him to get another goal. Of course, if he tries to get another goal and he actually does get it, that will be cutting it. That will be sending him into the final. But for now, as it stands, I think personally I would have suggested he switch to the 5-back formation, try to lock this game down, and not.
You're talking about PS Freestyles, right?
Yes.
When we
that's exactly what I expect him to do.
Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, from yesterday's match, PS Freestyle versus the Helium Galactic, that's the Moroccan match versus the Mali match. Yeah, the guy actually, impressed me with his decision making, and I think he's an amazing player. We had seen I think a handful of that brilliance in this particular match as well. When you have that, that chance in the box, and instead of just making forced passes or something, you just try to maintain that patience and maintain the tiki-taka and make sure you are going for accuracy. So that's something that
that's with a beautiful shot, and he struck the post. That would have pulled this game right
into
back
the levels.
All level, but somehow PS
Freestyles
that one, and it's looking like OGK is trying to pile on the pressure. He's trying to make sure that PS Freestyle doesn't get an easy victory here. If he's going to win this one,
what a beautiful tackle!
Look at the tackle. Look at the press.
Okay, can we get something from this?
To actually put this game to bed.
Beautiful.
More pass.
Oh my goodness! Nice reading from OGK Saikolo.
Take this one forward really quick.
Let's see how
very good counter attack.
Oh my goodness! This is crazy tight possession that we are seeing right here. Maintaining that, dropping the fakes, holding
the ball.
Oh my goodness! Nice defending. Can we
get good defending actually from
beautiful. Nice decision on the type of passes to even give. I was actually expecting him to go with the through pass, but wow, he still maintained that possession and went with the normal direct pass. And of course, we can still see that he is still with the ball and trying to dominate. He is, of course, a goal ahead right now. What do you think with the pressure and the composure we've been seeing from OGK right now? Do you think somehow he can fight back and maybe level this match?
Look, there's 10 minutes on the clock right now. If I'm PES Freestyle, I'm going to be clearing every single ball that comes to my half. As for OG, I think he has to play this one very methodically. He has to be patient with his attack, of which he's actually doing right now. That cancel just didn't come out, but he has a very good chance with this free kick.
He has a good chance with the free kick.
If he's good at playing set piece, he could find himself 3 goals to all with this one, and perhaps everything to fight for with the player that's going to get into the final. He goes into the post screen for a tactics change, perhaps a player change, perhaps a substitution or something, pushing his players forward, trying to get everything he can, to do everything he can to get
that's very
into
smart.
this.
And as we can we can see
OG still has a chance. There is still time in this game. OG still has a chance to perhaps come back into this one.
Especially if he does justice with the free kick.
Yeah, I think
if he does justice with the free kick.
the fullback has to have to join the attack at this point. He doesn't have anything else to lose.
He doesn't
Getting
have
to the
anything.
semi-final is very impressive, but losing 1-0 in the semi-final would be a very painful thing. But we'll see how he takes his free kick. If he's good at playing set piece, he might actually just pull this game back.
Okay, it looks like he is well
Going direct.
I told you, man. He is very smart with the free kick. He did the two-man free kick layoff, and somehow he just managed to trick PS Freestyle to that one. Okay, OGK not giving up. OGK not giving up. Can we even have a win for OGK? Can we have a win for OGK? Can we have a win for OGK? OGK with the free kick and now a counter. Nice, amazing
from the goal.
save.
But it's not
Can
over.
we have? Oh my goodness, the goalkeeper is coming clutch right now, man. Oh
This
my
might go
goodness.
into extra time.
OGK is showing us how he managed to keep that top one. Of course, maybe when he was pushing for those rankings, he most definitely might have, had matches like this where he needed.
But it's not over yet. PS Freestyle have another opportunity.
Oh my goodness!
Wide.
Wow, this
That
is
was
a
the game
beautiful
right there.
match. I told you earlier on that this match was something I'm actually looking at. This was the match I wanted to watch. I told you, because these guys are the counseling guys, and you can see them. They have been really amazing with those counselings, man. They know how to
Forward,
fight.
the goalkeeper.
They know how to fight.
That will be the final kick of this. And we're going into extra time with this one. We'll see who comes up on top. OGK Psycholo.
I really
that fight spirit, showing
Exactly,
that you
man.
cannot
Exactly.
count him out.
Exactly.
He
man.
just keeps coming back.
exactly. I
2 goals
love the
down,
fact that
he wins the penalty, scores the penalty, and in the final minute of the second half, scores a beautiful free kick. This guy is a set piece genius.
exactly he's a set piece genius. He's a set piece genius, and oh my goodness, man! This is like the first match that we are, extending towards the extra time. Maybe somehow we might even get to penalties. Wow!
Extra time
get-
kicking off now.
If we get to
OGK
penalties,
Psycholo
yeah.
with the ball. Yeah,
Oh my goodness, what a turn! What a turn!
we're saying
If we
something
get-
about the penalty.
Yeah. If we get to penalties, who do you think might actually scale through? I know penalty, of course, is total
Penalty
love.
is anybody's
Wow.
game. Penalty is anybody's game. It can go either ways, but it also depends on the 9 games. I will tell you that with
exactly.
what we've seen so far, OGK Psycholo with the 2 set piece goals that he has gotten.
It looks like he has the mind games.
Oh
my days! That was a very close one.
That's what's like. With the way
That was a
things
very
have been
close
going,
one.
it's looking like he's winning the mind games against PES Freestyle with those 2 set piece goals. So if it comes to penalties, I think he has the upper hand. PES Freestyle has to do whatever he can to make sure that he doesn't come to that.
Yeah.
He has to
And
do what he can to make sure he wins this match in regulation time. But OGK Psycholo still coming forward with that relentless attack. PES Freestyle again defending really well. We'll see
What a
how
good
this one turns out. Who
Oh my
ends
goodness,
up
what a
top.
nice. Okay, if we can get an interception here, it would not be so good for OGK Psycholo. We have how did you find that pass? Goodness.
He's back on the wing.
Oh my
but
goodness, man. What
it's
an
what
attack.
PS
But of
Freestyle
course,
is holding
PS
on.
Freestyle is very aware of such kind of attacks,
Oh,
and
he has
now
one
he is
more
doing
chance.
something. He's doing something beautiful, and it looks like it might. Can we get? Oh shit! He was so patient with the ball, and it looked like it was going to lead to something. It's not over until
more.
it's flipping over. It's not over until it's flipping over.
PS
Okay.
Freestyle is back.
There you go, man.
On-
There you go, man. There you go, man.
Back in
It's not-
control. Back
it's not
in
over.
the driver's seat.
It's not
He
over,
just
man.
needs to keep this game
There will
as
be
it
1
is,
minute
and
added
he
time.
would be going into the final. But does OGK Psycholo have something to say? The keeper with
The goalkeeper is-
as we go into the second half of extra time. OGK Saikolo has to do it all over
What a
again
match.
and find
What
the way
a
back
match.
into this
What
one.
a
Pes
match.
Freestyle,
What
on
a
the other
match.
hand, just has to keep the ball. He just has to make sure he doesn't concede any other goal, and he would
What an
be
amazing player,
putting
man. What
himself
an
in
amazing
the
player.
final against Momo Juve.
What an amazing player, man. What an amazing player. I think PS Freestyle just knows how to, just maintain that calmness, especially when he is in that box. There was a very beautiful chance that this guy, um, OGK Saikolo had. He did a nice counsel, but he was defended before he was able to release that shot. So what do you think about that? I don't know if you can remember that particular scenario, but what do you think about that particular situation? Do you think maybe he might have maybe done a 360, go backwards and maybe shoot and score? Because that was supposed to be an amazing chance, man.
Look, I think there's a reason why they have the controller and I am on the mic. Whatever I think about how they play and what their decision making is, they are certainly the pros and they are the one that would make the better decision in certain scenario. But we can see that Pes Freestyle is still not relenting. He's still trying to get another goal in this one, which would give him something to cushion his fall if he were to concede. One more attack from him. He keeps twisting and turning.
What a nice cancel. What a nice cancel that was.
And he come over for the counter here, but he's able to.
One more goal from PS Freestyle is curtains.
Oh, that's a
we can actually get it. We can actually get it. All right. We have a pool right now. We need you guys to tell us who advances to the final. Of course, based on what we are seeing right now, PS Freestyle is in their advantage. But yeah, guys, in the pool on YouTube, let's know. Just drop your votes.
It's not just in the advantage. He's coming forward. He's
really not giving up, man. Beautiful finesse dribbling, but nice patience from OGK Saikolo. Amazing. This match is
past the middle of the pitch. He's playing this game really well. He knows if he has possession, there is no way he can concede a goal.
Exactly.
But OG has just won the ball back, and he has to take this one forward. 119 minutes on the clock, and we know the ref is not going to give any more.
It has to happen now. Why do I have a feeling that there is no minute added? There is no minute added.
Freestyle books his spot in the final and books himself against Momo Juve.
Exactly, man.
Commiserations to OGK Saikolo. Of course, he played really well, but his freestyle showed that he is a true titan.
What an amazing match.
And he's not letting this one go.
What an amazing
Congratulations
match.
to PS Freestyle. We have our final.
PS Freestyle is really doing it, man. PS Freestyle is really doing it. Of course, he was, against OGK Saikolo, which is of course a top one player. So him coming with this amount of confidence and this amount of composure, this guy has maybe a higher rank than you, and you still try to make sure those fakes, those counsels work perfectly. You try to still do those connections. I think this is something we really need to admire from PS Freestyles, man.
Yeah, I think the best takeaway we can see from that game right there is that so far that's the best game of the tournament. The way the players came out to actually go head to head against each other, it didn't look like any one of them were going to back down. OGK Saikolo, of course, going down 2 goals in the first half and scoring 2 beautiful set pieces, 1 penalty and 1 free kick to bring it back in the last minute, sending that game into an extra time. But Pes Freestyle said, "You have done enough, my brother, and we are going to take it from here." He scores the goal in the first half of extra time, and he didn't give OGK Saikolo any chance to make the comeback. Congratulations to him. He finds himself in a final against who's possibly the best player on the tournament so far,
So far,
OGK, Momo Juve.
Momo
We'll
Juve,
see how that one
beautiful
shapes
combo,
off, but
beautiful
that
combo.
is a match that will be won for the ages. Old
I swear.
Press Freestyle versus Momo Juve, and of course for third place position, Scoop would have to play OGK Saikolo. We'll see who comes in
Mhm.
third place there. But damn, like Pest Freestyle, he really shocked us, didn't he? Because from the beginning of the game, we had
Yeah.
OGK Saikolo winning this
To
one.
be
We had
to
Algeria all the way.
to be honest, yeah, me personally, um, I was expecting Algeria to play what OGK. I'm sorry, what I was expecting OGK to play exactly what this guy PS Freestyle played. Like PS Freestyle, he did his freestyle thing. Like he was able to get those, like both of them played perfectly well. Both of them played perfectly well. Those passes, those connections, everything worked on perfectly. And bro, the brilliance from this guy OGK with those set piece is just some mind games that we can actually give him those accolades for. Amazing performance. But yeah, from the onset, man, I took a liking for PS Freestyle since that match against Mali. I was like, yes, this guy is not here to play. Of course, the Angola guy as well, made me very impressed. But yeah, we have PS Freestyle pushing it all the way to the finals, and I think that match versus Momo Juve is going to be a match of what skill and tactics, and the best
With
would
the way things have shaped up to be now, do you think Pest Freestyle has what it takes to actually fail the Titan that is Momo Juve? Because we've seen Momo Juve go up against the best players and some of the worst players in the tournament as well, and he has slain every single opponent that has been put in front of him. Does Pest Freestyle stand a chance against Momo Juve that is what is obviously as a very seasoned player?
Hmm. Momo Juve is a seasoned player, but I think with the way PS Freestyle plays, yeah, I think, trying to maintain that possession, holding the ball and doing those fakes, maybe, just maybe, it might get into the head of Momo Juve. But Momo Juve, of course, is an experienced player. He has, those accolades to show for it. He has that, that experience of course tournaments. So it would be an amazing match. It would be a proper clash. But let's see how that goes, man. I think firstly we're going to have the third place matches. That's the Algeria versus Gabon. So yeah, I know you are a big fan of the Gabon guy because you watched his progress, like you watched how he made some push from the group stages, somehow pushing it to the rounds of 16s and quarterfinals, something like that. Yeah. So what do you think about this? We already know this Gabon guy to
Yeah,
be someone that can block. Yeah, and
yeah.
yeah,
Coming into the
let me
third
hear
place
you.
match, I think Scoop would have that in the back. I think he barely lost the game against Momo Juve, and sent him out of the tournament. Right. So the third place position, there's not a knock on OGK Saikolo, of course, but I really do believe that Scoop is going to come out on top with this one. And for the
Mhm.
third place match that is going to be coming up really soon, I want you all to stay tuned as we'll be back with that one shortly. DBG,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess.
What? Okay, yeah, you will start then.
Okay, Algeria versus Gabon. OGK Saikolo versus Scoop for the third place position of this tournament. After the third place match, we're going to get the final that we've been waiting for, the main event of the main event. As we start with this third
Amazing.
place match, who do you think this one goes to? You know, initially I said
Hello, everybody,
I'm
and
rooting
welcome
for
to today's match.
Scoop to win this one. Not a knock on OGK Saikulu. Who, on the other hand, do you think this one goes to? And of course, yeah, they're also yet to give us a correct prediction. So who do you think wins this one? And what? And by how many goals?
Okay, we have Gabon and Algeria for this particular fight. Gabon versus Algeria. We have Scoop versus OGK Saikulu. I mean, I just see OGK doing it. Because trust me, man, that previous match with PS Freestyle was a very tight one, and yeah, we can see that fighting spirit from OGK trying to from 2 goals down rather, leveling it up, and somehow PS Freestyle coming back to dominate the game at the end of the day. But yeah, I still see him, taking in that exact power to this particular game, and maybe giving us an amazing performance as well. Definitely giving us an amazing performance, man.
Yeah, of course, we'll find out if he's able to pull through as you have suggested.
Oh my goodness, what an amazing
But
feat, man. Can we get something? Yeah, exactly, we can get something.
The goal,
We
and
can
that's
get something.
the first goal
We get something.
going to the side of the Gabon player Scoop.
Amazing, man.
He's still
Amazing.
upset about his
Amazing.
loss in the
Amazing.
semi-final. He wants to make a statement, and he wants to
Amazing.
do it now.
Beautiful. That was beautiful. Beautiful defending as well, man. Oh my goodness. There's just one thing about
Beautiful game so far.
how the
Beautiful game
Gabon
so
guy
far.
plays. I think he really just knows how to defend, if that makes sense. Defending is, I think, in my opinion, defending is what makes you a pro player. Defending is what makes you a pro player, because it's the most difficult thing to actually do, especially when you are playing against pros. If you meet someone that cancels a lot, bro, it's two things. You can either collect or, oh my goodness. Wow, what an amazing goal. Now we have 2 goals up. Algerian guy in the tactics section trying to, make sure he gets everything in order.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff, man. Amazing stuff. Now we have an amazing attack from the Algerian side. Maybe we can get a goal. That is a miss. OGK Saikolo, of course, right now will be beating himself on that particular one. And let's see how this moves on. Amazing control from OGK Saikolo, trying to maybe get himself back in the game. But as you can see, Gabon is really relaxed with the defending, making sure he maintains that position in the back line, not giving up.
Apologies for my absence. I had a bit of a technical difficulty right there, but Gabon really playing well in this one, going up 2 goals to 0 in the first 20 minutes of this game, showing how impressive he's playing. But of course, OGK Saikolo not wanting to, trying to come back in this one.
Beautiful, man.
And the
That's all I can say.
anticipation coming from Scoop is absolutely amazing.
What an amazing. Ooh, that was a nice tackle though, because I think anytime Gabon takes the ball to the front, it's always like it's a problem. And the one thing that Gabon has actually been so good with right now is the way he handles the ball in the box of OGK Saikulu. Anytime he's in the box, those 1-2 passes just seem to work. What do you think? Do you think it's something that OGK Saikulu should actually, try to dominate or maybe influence in his game to get him some goals back?
yeah, he's very good with the quick passes, and those passes are really really hard to mark and really hard
Exactly.
to track all the runs that are going into your box. But of course, I don't know if it's the mentality coming from OGK Saikolo, perhaps that he's already lost the opportunity to win the tournament, so he's not really fighting that hard, because we saw how well he fights, how well he fought in the previous game when he was down 2 goals. He might be able to replicate such performance here, but we're going to see if Gabon has what it takes
Can we
to
have
stop.
something right now? Can we? That was
The
an
goal comes up
overpowered
in
wicked
goal.
pass, man. All right. Oh my goodness, man. What a game we have so far. What a game we have so far. Wow. 2 goals up for Gabon. And one thing I can say about the Gabon guys so far is I think it's quite difficult to actually. What an interception! Now we have another attack, and it looks like we have a solo.
Good anticipation right there from
Okay.
OGK Sakolo, stopping
That
that
is-
attack in his tracks.
That is exactly what patience can get you in big games like this. You just make sure you do things
Slap.
the right way. Can we get something here? Another tiki taka, nice patience. Can we get the ball in the middle? Now we have OGK Saikulu, getting back that dominance in his defensive space. We would love to see more of that as the game proceed. Nice turn. Nice turn from him. All right. We still
Good
have
tackle from
OGK
OGK
Saikolo.
Saikolo. He's going forward now, and he doesn't want to relent at all in this game, making those quick passes and trying to find space, trying to pick out those pockets of tight spaces, having really close control, really good
Beautiful.
dribbling.
And you can see that he can.
Go, but come on.
All right, can we get the good counter from here? It looks like, okay, that was a nice interception, I must say. This first half is of course wrapping up very soon, and we might get a glitch.
One more attack.
We could
from
get
this.
a glitch, but of course OGK Saikolo is not going with that. All right, it's an amazing one. Of course, OGK Saikolo would not want to take any more goals, so he's keeping the ball with the goalkeeper and turning it out to maintain a 2-goal deficit.
Scoop has done well so far. He just has
Really,
to
really
keep
well, I must
ball
agree.
in this second half. He has switched to the 5-2-1-2 formation, 5 at the back. He doesn't want to
Exactly,
concede any goal. All he has to do is make sure his offensive, his fullbacks are on defensive, and make sure everybody stays behind. Keep this ball out of my net, and he will be guaranteed
activated.
a place position, right? So he just has to keep position, and if he does that really well, I don't see a way for OGK Saikolo to get back into this one really.
Exactly, man. Exactly. So there's one thing I would want to even point out. I think we've seen a very high success rate with the 5 at the back formation so far. We've seen it with Momo Juve, of course.
Hold that thought as he makes it 3-0.
You see the thing about the 5 at the back formation sometimes is it might feel like it's hyper defensive. Yes, it's hyper defensive, but it's it's
Not relenting.
Yeah, not relenting. It still gives you that attacking prowess, if that makes sense. Now he has 3 goals and he still has that solid back, that solid back to cover up to protect the lead.
This might actually be the good meta. I'm definitely going to try this.
It's really working for most of them.
Really more as OGK Saikolo gets an opportunity.
We have something. We definitely will have a goal from here, and yes, we do. What an amazing one! What an amazing.
Would he be able to replicate what he did in the previous match where he went 2 goals down and he was able to bring it back with beautiful set pieces? What a beautiful header with that one. Would see how this one shakes up as he gets another opportunity for attack.
He gets another opportunity, and we have something that looks like a promising attack. It looks like, okay, that was another heavy pass to the attacker. I think something we can actually say about OGK Saikolo, he likes 3-1. With him, being on the one side, he likes coming back from 3-1. And yes, based on what we saw from that previous match, this is another 3-1. And yeah, do you think he can actually replicate that same thing and take this match maybe to the extra time?
cards. I think he plays his best football when he's 2 or 3 goes down. It's like something just flip at the
Something
back of
just
his head and he starts
activates.
playing like a whole different player.
Exactly, man.
Scoop would have to be really careful not to concede any more goals in this one. If not, I feel like if he concedes one goal, he's probably going to
Oh my
crumble under the
goodness, that
pressure.
was
Another opportunity to
yep.
OGK Saikolo. He has to make sure that this ball doesn't stay long in his half and be really careful and intentional about his passes. That
Passes
way he doesn't
exactly.
give away any opportunity to OGK Saikolo.
Because OGK is of course world rank 1, and we saw that performance in the previous match with an amazing comeback, of course, against another pro player. So yes, if you give OGK the chance, most likely he might actually take the chance. But yeah, as we can clearly see from the gameplay right now, Gabon is not relenting. Even though he's 2 goals up, he still wants more, and it looks like okay, nice interception, but maybe we might get that one more with this cross. Are we getting the cross? I don't think so. He's taking his time with the move, almost delivering perfectly. Oh my goodness, that pass almost went correctly, but as we can clearly see, we had a misplaced pass there and it was not fruitful. How are you feeling the tempo of the game right now? Do you think it's as you expected, or it's
obviously doing what we would expect of him, holding the ball and being really methodical and patient with his attack, not
I
wanting to
can
give
agree with that
OGK
as well.
Saikolo any opportunity back into this one. He's being very patient, holding possession as long as he can, eating away at the clock. And OGK Saikolo going into the pause screen, going into the formation screen, trying to push bodies forward, trying to see if he
My
can
goodness.
somehow this one back. He's gone to the 3 at the back.
OGK is a tactical genius.
One goal. He's saying that, listen, if you're going to beat me, if I'm going to lose 2 games in a row, I'm going to do it on my own terms. He's gone to the 3 at the back, and we'll see how that one shakes up. OGK Saikolo not relenting. Scoop on the other hand, sticking with a 5 at the back formation, 2 defensive midfielders and 3 attackers up front. Personally, if I was Scoop, I would send those 3 attackers behind. Operation keep this ball out of my net is what we would watch right now. Of course, he's the one with the ball and gets an opportunity to even push his lead forward, but I imagine he would just try to keep possession and frustrate his opponent a little bit more.
And he's doing that very, very well, if you ask me. He's doing that very well. Now he has a misplaced pass. OGK Saikolo with an amazing attack. Now a lot of beautiful kick cancels. But yes, there we go. Can we push the ball? The advantage I think is given. We have a move on the flank, and we have a tiki-taka. Can we get up? Oh, beautiful. Nice vision, but yes, OGK Saikolo is very, very aware of that particular attempt. What a beautiful match we have right now.
He'll be upset with that one. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. No misplaced pass that is supposed to be an attack would upset him right now. As long as the ball is not in the back of his net, as long as he is with possession, he is absolutely fine with that. Look how many bodies are forward for OGK.
As you can clearly see, both of them are having
but schools has gotten
what was that? Amazing.
I would have said that was a red card because that was a denial of a clear-cut goal scoring opportunity right there. It was the last man there, but OGK Saikolo understanding that if he concedes one more goal, that would be cuttings. And Scoop just
beautiful. This looks like it's
a slide from OGK Saikolo in this game
that
alive.
Was very, very brilliant. That was a very, very brilliant one. But yeah, Gabon is really doing this for us, guys. Gabon is really putting up a very, very, very strong fight. Like
left with the clock, and it's
this
looking
is
like
I must say, this is impressive.
The 3rd place player in this tournament. He has played exceptionally well. He came from the group of death, and he has done
what an amazing player from Gabon.
He came out to do.
What an amazing player from Gabon, I must say, man. What an amazing player. What an amazing player. We
One more
have
opportunity.
we have a
He
run
has a
from
chance.
Fares Chaibi. Fares Chaibi might make 2 goals, and yes,
It's
we have another one, an amazing goal from OGK Saikolo. OGK Saikolo, as we mentioned earlier on, likes it when he is 2 goals down. And yes, this might actually flip up again. Maybe we might actually have
bodies forward.
Added minutes.
He has to
Exactly.
push bodies forward. He has to win the ball one more time.
win
He
the ball
cannot
one more time. We have 4 extra minutes. Can that 4 extra minute now 3 really give us
Being
something?
very, very wise and patient. But he wins the ball back and he just has to get this ball forward.
Oh, that was
Oh,
not something
what
OGK
an
Saikolo would
unfortunate-
actually be happy with. Oh my goodness. Everybody is going on opposite sides with the attack level right now. We have full defensive, full blue on one side,
wants to
full
push the
red
ball
on
back.
the other side. We have an
Pass.
attack. This looks like a very beautiful one. This looks like, can we get maybe something across or something? Can we get a goal? It's a beautiful goal. I flipping told you, man. I told you this guy likes it when it's 3 goals. When it's 2 goes down. Can somebody say OGK Saikolo in the chat? This is an amazing performance, man. But yes, of course, not taking flowers away from Gabon. Gabon has, you know, kept this fight. But why is it that OGK always somehow finds a way? I would call him the tactical genius of the tournament. He, if he sees something not working for him, he goes towards, the formation screen and he tries to make sure he does something. And guys, he actually did it. This is not the first time he is doing it. This is the second time. So now, the big question is this: can we get in Morocco out of our guy? Can we get the Morocco out of our Algeria guy?
Possibly sending this one into an extra time. We all thought it was over.
We thought it was over. But what a beautiful comeback!
Scoop had done it, solidified his 3rd place position in the tournament. But OGK Saikolo had something else to say.
Exactly.
There was another.
This is what we call a remontada.
Now both players are looking to find the winner in this one. We're going to extra time.
Oh my goodness, man. What a match. What a match. Now we have both teams, having the same square of scores, 3-3, but we have we have one side with the with the full defensive side. Do you think it's an advisable tactic, especially for the fact that you just considered 2 goals while you were all defensive? What would you advise based on this particular tactics?
Is why I say short-term memory is always very important in a match like this. You've
Yeah.
considered 2 goals, you've given up the win. Now you have to forget about that and just play the game that is right in front of you. You're not losing, you're drawing. It's as good as the game was 0-0. Anything can happen. You have to go forward and you have to do it now.
Beautiful. Oh my days. What an amazing tackle. It has to be a red card, but what? That was very, very important, because without that tackle, 100%.
Down one man, and we're going to see the
without that tackle.
How is he going to do this? What exactly can he pull out of his bag? What can he do to make sure that that one man that he just lost does not affect him? He's playing with a 3 centre-back formation. We'll see if Scope can capitalize on this one, but OGK Saikolo making the tactical decision right there to take the man out and not concede another goal. He's on the attack right now, but that's if he will have the numbers to actually go forward.
Wow.
OGK Saikolo looking so relentless on this one. Doesn't want to give this up. Coming down from 3 goals, making it 3-3 in a matter of minutes. What we never expected in a match like this, in a fixtures as high, the stake as high as this. It seems like whenever there is a match that features this guy OGK, it's going to be a match that is very, very
I can
intense.
actually say that's a prediction I actually got right. What will you say, Gemini? When it was 3-1, I was like, okay, maybe we might actually get this 3-3 because OGK has actually played in this style
you were not
before.
certain.
I was a bit certain. I'm saying we have something.
We have one opportunity to make this 3. And
OGK Saikolo. OGK
It's
Saikolo, OGK Saikolo.
4-3 in the way of
OGK
Scoop.
Saikolo, what an amazing goal from Gabon right now with Scoop trying to play exactly what the Moroccan guy did, the PS freestyle. OGK Saikolo took the game, that previous one, towards the extra time, and somehow he lost it. So is it the same thing that's going to happen right now? It looks like it's going to be the same thing
History
because I
repeating
don't
itself before our very eyes.
exactly. I don't.
OGK Saikolo going down in the first half, coming back with some beautiful goals, and then conceding what might be a very detrimental goal in extra time. I mean, the red card has come into play, and Gabon player Scoop, he has taken advantage of that, and all he has to do now is a bit of game management. I talk about how short-term memory is important. He has gotten back his speed. All he has to do is not concede another.
Can we double down on this advantage? Can we double down?
Showing the maturity and the patience, not wanting to go for another goal, just taking it back to this goalkeeper and making this really frustrating for OGK.
Oh my
keeping
goodness.
Possession and playing
He has a
very
free man behind.
methodical,
Yes, he sees
twisting
that.
and turning and eating away at the clock that OGK Saikolo would not be able. Look at the slides are coming out, the slide tackle and everything. He's doing whatever he can to get the ball back.
It looks like we're going to get
okay.
Nice. What a beautiful play. It looks like history actually is repeating itself on this particular one. We might even have a double down.
Another opportunity for Scoop. Fix the pass.
Of course, maintaining that, maintaining that possession to make sure he's still
right now. Exactly. Keeping the ball and not wanting to just, go for another goal. But of course, OGK Saikolo wins a goal kick. Now he has to go forward. 3 minutes left on the clock. He has to do everything he can to find another goal in this one, to find that fighting spirit that he got to come back in the first couple of minutes. He has to do something extraordinary and not give the ball away cheapishly.
Beautiful.
Gets an opportunity. Is he going to get another one?
Beautiful.
One more pass.
Can we get that exact same replay?
He's really looking to get another. Oh, and that would be the final whistle. Scoop qualifying his place in third position. Commiserations to OGK Saikolo, but he has given us an absolute show. He has shown how important it is to never back down, no matter who you're coming up against. And I know he's going to feel hard done by. He made some really crucial decisions that ultimately led to his loss, but I don't think he would do it any differently if he was put in that position again. He played his heart out and he did it to the best of his ability.
Most definitely. Yeah, this was a very interesting match, I must say. Of course, for the fact that we had OGK Saikolo trying to bring back history the way we saw it in the previous match against PS Freestyle, the Moroccan guy. Lovely to see. 2 goals down, 3-1, same scripts, and we saw a 3-3 comeback, a 3-3 scoreline, pushing the game back towards the extra time and OGK losing. So now we have the same thing happening again, the same thing happening in this particular situation as well. And we have Gabon taking the lead. There's one thing I actually noticed about the stats of the match. I think OGK Saikolo had 7 shots and 4 on target, while Gabon had 4 shots, 4 on target, and of course 4 goals. That simply means he was maybe more direct and technical when he gets those chances.
One word for Gabon, one word for Scoop in that matchup. And the word is called clinical. He didn't get a lot of chances to score those goals, but when he got his chances, he made sure he made the most of it. And
those chances.
I think that is the best way to play eFootball.
That's beautiful.
You might not get so many chances, but make sure that when you do get those chances,
you make sure you convert those
chances. Don't let them go begging.
Exactly. We have an amazing match coming up: Morocco versus Senegal. Wow.
Our final has been set up. Morocco
Morocco
versus
versus
Senegal.
Senegal,
Momo
of course.
Juve versus PES Freestyle. We're going to see who
Amazing
takes
match,
that one.
man.
Of course, everyone is going to be thinking Senegal takes it, Momo Juve, because he has been the best player in the tournament so far, in my opinion. But the way
Hmm.
PES Freestyle showed heart in the match against OGK Saikolo. I think
Psycholo.
he has a lot to
What it
say.
takes, yeah?
We might
He
be
has what it
looking.
takes. He has what it takes, man.
Yeah, he does have what it takes. We might be looking past him now, but we will be surprised to see if he pulls it off and actually come
Wins
up
this.
with the win in that one.
Yeah. Morocco, that's PS Freestyle versus Momo Juve. If you ask me, man, when it comes to like picking someone for the final, especially when your team is not there, that's for example the Nigerian team. Me personally, if I wanted to go to the stadium to watch this particular match in real life, I think I would have, maybe be rocking a Moroccan jersey. I actually would want to see PS Freestyle do something because trust me, that match versus OGK Saikolo was an amazing one. I love how patient he was. I love those councils, and I would want to see those councils really, become productive at the end of the day and get us those goals. Because one thing I know about this game is this: if your opponent is doing a lot of cancels, yeah, if you are not used to receiving those cancels, you might just get frustrated and you might react, and that frustration might open spaces in your defense, and that might actually be the reason why you might concede one goal, two goals, and of course, one goal, two goals is a big deal if it would make you lose 3 points.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And of course, our finals is set up. Morocco versus Senegal. Momo Juve versus PES Freestyle. The final will be coming up in a few minutes, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, or perhaps just go grab your popcorns, and we will be back for
We'll be
the
back, guys. We'll
absolute
be back,
unit
guys.
of a
We'll be
main
back, guys.
event in a few minutes.
everyone. Bonjour, Momo. Comment ça va?
Ouais, ça va, frérot, je vais bien, toi.
Ok, ça va bien, merci beaucoup. J'ai
Merci.
quelques questions pour toi. Première question, comment tu sens-tu avant ce match aujourd'hui?
Le match d'aujourd'hui, je me sens très, très confiant et j'espère que je vais gagner, Inch'Allah.
Inshallah. Momo is saying that today is very confident and he's wishing to win today by God's will. Deuxième question, quel type de match attends-tu, serré, ouvert et offensif?
Ouais, un match très, très serré parce que c'est un bon joueur mais je pense que j'ai mes chances et je vais gagner, Inch'Allah, si Dieu veut.
Mhm. It will be a tight game, and the opponent is not quite easy, but he's quite confident that he's going to perform and give us a very good game today. Un mot pour ton adversaire aujourd'hui.
Ouais, bonne chance à lui. Que le meilleur gagne.
I'm wishing my opponent good luck and the best to win.
Thank you.
All right, Ochi. Hello everyone, representing Pest Freestyle with us today. Salam Adam.
عليكم السلام ورحمة الله.
واحد الميساج للناس اللي كيتفرجوا فيك. A message for the fans that support you.
كنبغي نشكر المنظمين ديال هاد البطولة هادي والتنظيم ديالهم الجميل لهاد البطولة هادي.
I want to thank the organizers for their great effort and I want to thank everyone that supports me during my games. السؤال الثاني، هل استعددت بشكل مختلف لهذا الخصم؟ Did you prepare differently for this opponent?
استعددت مع زملائي قول لي المهم تقول لهم ياسين وكنسب الفضل ديالي للتأهل النهائي لياسين والكوبي والدراري اللي ترينيت معاهم ومهدي الكوتش.
I prepared differently for this opponent because of course Momo Juve is a very good opponent and the way I prepared is to train with my friends. Number one, I want to mention Yasin Haukesh and Kubi, Dries and Anas
عند مهدي.
and me. Okay, question number 3. How do you feel before today's game? كيفاش كتحس قبل من هذا الماتش هذا؟ شنو الشعور ديالك؟
قول لهم متحمس لهاد الماتش هذا باش نلعبو حيت لاعب على درابو البلاد.
I'm very excited to play this final because I'm representing my country and I wish all the best to me and to my opponent and may the best win. Thank you so much, Adam. Good luck in your game and good luck to Momo Juve and thank you for all the organizers for this AFCON. This was probably, in my opinion, even better than the AFCON in real life. Thank you all for your effort and for everything you put into giving us this amazing tournament. Thank you so much, guys. And
showdown. Every match wrote a story. Dreams rose, legends formed, pressure grew. And now there's nowhere left to hide. This isn't just a match. This is pride. This is country. This is eAFCON. 2 nations, 1 final. Every pass matters. Every mistake costs. Every second could make history. Only one will lift it. Only one will be remembered. This is the grand final. Welcome to the biggest stage of African eFootball.
All right.
We have the finals kickstarting, man. Senegal versus Morocco. Of course, we would love to see this. The tactics that Momo Juve has been using is, of course, working for him, and that's why he keeps using that tactics. Same goes to PS Freestyle. Amazing tactics that we can see. The match is
Here we
ongoing.
go. Senegal versus Morocco. The final has begun. Momo Juve versus PS Freestyle. We're going to see who takes this one and who ultimately
And we have
takes
a very quick.
the first goal.
We have a
From
quick
Momo
goal.
Juve. He knows
We have
exactly
a
how
quick
to start,
goal.
and he opens the
We have
final.
a quick goal. What a beautiful one, man. He knows exactly how
What
to
a
start
beautiful
that
one! What a way to start a final match. PS Freestyle is going to have to come out because Momo Juve has just made it clear that he is not here to take prisoners. He's here to come for the kill.
Exactly.
What a beautiful goal to start this final match. And we've just set the precedent going forward for the rest of this match. It just shows that we're going to get a lot of goals in this match, and we're really looking forward to this one now.
What would you say about the? We gave accolades to the. We saw the tactics that this guy was using earlier, Momo Juve, before the game started. We saw that that compact 5 at the back. What would you say about that 5 at the back tactics used by him being the meta?
I mean, it's looking like it's the meta right now. I want to switch to 5 at the back.
Really? Yeah.
The way he defends with the formation and the way he attacks with the formation is like there's just something about having bodies, that you can move around and it gives you the opportunity to make mistakes and not get punished. Like the 5 at the back, see how they're just very compact defending. It's almost impossible to score. Like, see, the striker can't even get his own balance to play a simple shot through on goal. So the 5 at the back is looking like a very, very meta tactics right now.
Exactly, man. I mean, it's something that has worked for him in the quarterfinals against Mali, the semifinals against Gabon, and right now Momo Juve is still, keeping that same tactics, and it's working. Very, very quick attack at the beginning, and we have ourselves 1 goal up. This might be a very good chance.
What a save from the goalkeeper to keep this clean sheet for Momo Juve. But then it shows that PS Freestyle is not here to play anymore. He's actually trying to get back into this one as he goes forward right now.
And of course, he keeps on keeping that fight. We can see, we can see him not sitting back. We have an amazing open run.
An even better slide tackle. And it's a red in the first few minutes of this final match.
Oh my goodness. We have a red card for PS Freestyle.
Down by 1 goal and then down by a red card.
That
I don't know how it gets back into this
well. That doesn't really sit well. I think we have seen, of course, sometime before. I think that was even Momo Juve, Koulibaly getting a red card, but somehow he was able to outplay his opponent with 10 men. Do you think PS Freestyle? I don't think he has seen this feat before, but yeah, do you think he can actually play in such a manner as we proceed? And of course, we have this free kick that we know Momo Juve to be, quite very decent with it. So yeah, about the tactics, what do you think?
I mean, he has a lot to do now because he's down by 1 goal and also down by 1 man. I don't know what he has to do to come back into this one. It would have been better if he was the person in the driver's seat, but now Momo can just take his time and pick him apart, try to find those spaces that the absent man has left in his opponent's defense. So it's definitely not going to be an easy task ahead for PES Freestyle. We'll see how he handles the pressure.
And we can see, yes, that pressure is really, really feeding in as we see Momo Juve making an amazing run, and wow.
That was a crucial block, but it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. We can still get something maybe out of this, or maybe we can actually get a counter from PES Freestyle. Okay, Momo Juve still keeping in, that compactness, trying to get an extra goal, maintaining his strong position in the driver's seat. Can we get that pass? Can we get this
goal?
Beautiful.
Oh, good save.
Can we get the clearance or can we get the goal? We got behind,
but somehow PES Freestyle gets away with that one, and Momo Juve is not even relenting. He's piling under pressure. I feel like he had an extra pass to give there, but goes for a back pass instead, and still he's just trying to pick his opponent apart, being very patient with his attack, turning around, twisting, trying to make sure that this ball lands in the back of the net.
Exactly.
But good defense from PES Freestyle to not crumble under the pressure right there. Momo,
I think
on the
right
other
now,
hand, coming forward, he keeps trying to break his opponent's defense. He wants to make sure that he feels the heat of that absent man in his players.
Oh my goodness. All I can say is, based on what we have on paper with the tactics that Momo Juve is actually delivering right here, we can see that he has this field presence everywhere in the pitch. It looks like he has just 2 guys in the midfield, but somehow we always see people in the midfield, making interceptions and actually providing those good goal scoring opportunities. Like, yeah, it really looks like it might be the meta, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and PES Freestyle actually trying to go forward. He, even though he's a man down, he doesn't want to give up so early. He wants to make sure that he makes this really difficult for Momo Juve. It's not very often we see Momo Juve scoring just 1 goal in the first place, especially when his opponent is a man down. So PES Freestyle has certainly done some things right in this first half. He just has to find a way back.
And we can actually okay.
But
I think that was
defender
Koulibaly
right in the nick of time.
Of course, amazing positioning, of course, from I think Koulibaly, making sure he preserved that lead and denying PES Freestyle a chance to come back. We can see, of course, the clinicality.
What does PES Freestyle have to do in this one right now, because he's down 1 goal and he's down a man in the final of this tournament? What does he have to do to come back? Does he switch to like three at the back formation and just throw everything forward, including the kitchen sink, or does he try to play this a little bit more balanced and see if Momo is going to give him an opportunity to get a chance through and go?
That's a very, very interesting question, but that's the problem with going against this 5 at the back sometimes. Like, it's so difficult to even make a decision on what you want to do. As you can clearly see now, if he is going compact in the middle and maybe going with the 3 at the back, as we can clearly see this interception right now, if this happens, 1 or 2 tiki-taka might really expose that 3 at the back and you might cry. You understand? So I feel...
Wouldn't you say what's the worst that can happen? He's already losing 1-0. He's already down 1 man. Why not just go forward and try to throw everything in as we see another opportunity coming in from Momo Juve?
Momo Juve is cementing his victory with yet another goal. We would really love to see it. Like, he really tries to,
statement,
make the right decisions when it really matters. because so many people would actually attempt a shot from that particular angle. But here we have an amazing pass, dropping that assist from that guy to give himself an upper edge in this particular match, man.
Momo is really very, very relentless. He just wants to keep piling on and making this game feel more frustrating for his opponents to be in. But
exactly,
Freestyle has got an opportunity.
But Momo is saying no to that. Momo is saying no to that. Momo is saying no to that. Momo Juve. I think in the comment section I can see some people really rooting for Momo Juve to really.
Another important pass, and it could be.
That was really timed well. That was really timed well. He waited for that header to be possible, but for some reasons, the jump wasn't really accurate from the AI response. So yeah, that would have been one more. It's been an interesting match so far. One man down, PS Freestyle, but he's still keeping the fight. But when it comes to the battle of the midfield, I think Momo Juve is really still winning that battle. And of course, we can clearly see, we can clearly see that in action for the fact that he's, of course, 2 goals up. Let's see how calm and collected PS Freestyle can be from now henceforth.
Yeah, PS Freestyle is 2 goals down, but also trying to come back in this one. He gets a goal. He gets one back.
And blows the keys.
Down. 10 men on the pitch.
Blows the keys, and
what it doesn't mean he's going to let his opponent have an easy victory.
Exactly. So if this particular
with that important goal,
very, very important,
making this a final to remember.
Exactly.
What a beautiful pass
connection,
and what a beautiful goal from PS Freestyle. This has just made this game a lot more interesting.
Do you wish for like a comeback to happen? Maybe.
I wish for an interesting match.
Exactly.
I wish for an interesting match, DBG, and they're giving that to us right now.
This is it's a beautiful one. We can. Can we get that? I saw what you want to do there, PS Freestyle. That's amazing, man. Let's go. We have an amazing interception from Momo Juve, trying to still maintain that midfield domination that he had earlier on in the first half. We can see those tiki-taka. I think right now PS Freestyle is trying to play the Momo Juve script, the exact way that Momo Juve was playing in the first half, trying to dominate that midfield and, of course, give direct passes to those strikers and dominate the play. Do you see a possibility of PS Freestyle dropping a goal soon? Because as you can see, he is really pushing up with the attacks.
And he's defending really well too. Let's not forget about that. It's not just attacking really good. He's defending really well as well in this second half. He's making it really difficult for his opponent to get chances through on goal. So it's on the cards. There's a possibility that he could likely find a way back into this one, but I find it very hard to believe that. Just let that happen.
That was almost happening. I think maybe a through ground ball would have worked better on that particular situation. What do you think? I think if he was using maybe players with good skills, for example, weighted pass plus, all right, nice interception.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like going for a lob through pass there, the player just has so much to do and so little time to control the ball and get a shot off. It just gives PS Freestyle an opportunity to snatch the ball back from him, which is exactly what happened right there. So perhaps if he gets the opportunity like that again, he'll probably go for a low through pass. But now he's just trying to get this ball out of his half. He's not looking to give his opponent a chance to get another goal or get back into this one.
Okay, we can actually still see that that fight from PS Freestyle, not giving up, making sure he at least give us an interesting match at the end of the day. That was almost very incisive, man.
Don't write PS Freestyle off. We saw what's it called? OGK Saikolo pull off two beautiful
Mm-hmm.
comebacks in the previous matches. There is still a lot of time left in this one for a final
Exactly.
twist and turn. So
Exactly.
we're
If
going
the
to see
whistle,
what the tactics is looking like from both sides now. Momo Juve sticking with the five at the back, probably going to make some defensive subs, not concede any more goals. And PES Freestyle, even though he's a man down, he's looking like he's pushing for that equalizer, and it's looking like there's a chance that he could get it.
yeah, okay, now we can see, oh, that's very, very, look at what he's doing here. PS Freestyle is trying to overload one side of the pitch and try to attack from there to make sure he, somehow gets something, maybe from that particular side. What do you think about these beautiful, tactics that PS Freestyle is trying to use to come back?
I think that is actually quite smart, right? Overloading one side of the pitch would mean that his opponent team will have to push towards that side, and if he obviously has more numbers on that side of the pitch, there's an opportunity that he could possibly find an opportunity. But the thing is, right now, any opportunity he gets, he has to take his chance. He cannot let any chance go begging. Every goal, every shot has to be on target, has to be a likely shot that would trouble the keeper or at least lead to a goal. He has to push forward.
Exactly. Very fair point. Very, very solid point you just raised. He has to push forward. Now we have Momo Juve trying to, maintain possession at least, because if you have the ball, they cannot score you. That's how it has always been. If you have the ball, they cannot score you. That's exactly what Momo Juve is doing right now, making sure he maintains his possession.
He's showing really good maturity right now. He's showing that heart, not wanting to let go of the ball.
One thing about that particular tactic, it can actually lead to something beautiful.
And that will be the final whistle.
That would be
it was written in the cards.
It was written in the cards.
Our final champion.
Juve,
our AFCON champion.
Our AFCON champion, Momo
like
Juve.
The ultimate player.
Congratulations,
Momo. He's slain every opponent that has been put in front of him.
PS Freestyle.
And there's no doubt in our mind that he is the best African eFootball player on the planet right now. Congratulations to Momo Juve.
What an amazing
and of course,
match. What an amazing match. Commiserations to PS Freestyle. Both, of course, amazing players. But wow. What a game we just witnessed, Germinal, man. An amazing match. Two amazing players. Of course, with different ways of playing the game. But yeah, we've seen a lot of amazing highlights from the match. That quick goal was actually, the pace setter from Momo Juve. From nowhere, what would you think might have caused that very quick goal we saw earlier on in the beginning of the match?
I think he had a game plan going into this one. I think he wanted to hit PES Freestyle as soon as possible and not give him the opportunity to really bounce back, and he did just that, getting that goal in the first few minutes of the first half just unsettled the nerves of PES Freestyle, and then conceding the red card that just was the nail in his coffin. It was too much, the hill was too high for him to climb. Even though he was able to get one goal back, it just wasn't enough. Momo Juve, the best African player in the world right now. There is no doubt. There's nothing you can say about that. He is just that good.
The guy. He's just the meat. He's just the legend, if that makes sense. So one thing I would want you to tell the audience is the accolades that Momo Juve might have collected in the past before this particular game. Of course, based on how he played, we saw a lot of brilliance, and we saw that compactness, that composure in how he delivered in this particular match. That would most likely hint us to how he plays in other tournaments. I can say he's a tournament guy.
Momo Juve certainly has some accolades stocked under his belt. He's a rank two player, and if you know how rank two players are, you don't get to be the second best player in the world by just getting blind luck. He played very well to get the accolade, and he also made top 5 in the IESF World Championship in 2021. So he is
That's amazing.
definitely not new to the scene. He has been there and he has done it before, and yes, he has done it again. Congratulations once more to
We can see
Momo.
Momo Juve in the chat as well. I think Momo Juve PS, is that you in the chat? Really, really, he said thank you guys. Really, really appreciate that. You had an amazing performance. So yeah, Gemini, you can keep with the accolades.
Congratulations, Momo Juve. You did absolutely well. You played phenomenal. You played like an absolute unit. I don't think there was any player that was able to match you in the tournament, going the entire tournament without dropping a single game, not even in the group stage. That is certainly
Exactly.
very, very impressive. And there isn't much to say. He's just the best, you know.
Exactly. Exactly. He's an amazing player. He's an amazing player. What a game we witnessed. What a game we witnessed. What a game we witnessed. This 5 at the back tactics really, really feels like it's the meta right now, because if we,
I mean,
recap.
I might just reach out to Momo Juve after this match because the
Mhm.
5 at the back it's
Is
looking like the
something
meta.
is
I need
something
him
that
to give me the instructions that he uses for that 5 at the back because
exactly.
I need to punish some people in perhaps division matches, or perhaps a couple of my friends that might be watching this stream. Just know that I'm coming for all of you with
With
the
the
five
five
at
at
the
the
back
back.
solution. It's going to be a tactic straight from the best AFCON
Oh,
player in the best African football player in the world right now. So
exactly.
that tactics is something that is going to be under my belt and certainly in my locker in a very, very few minutes from now.
Exactly, man. The tactics, I think, one good thing about the tactics, and we can clearly see the 5 at the back had 2 guys in the middle controlling the midfield, maybe one AMF and 2 center forwards. And that's just, provided players everywhere for Momo Juve to actually capitalize on. We had players organizing the midfield, interceptions here and there. If you try to attack him from the side, you have that guy from the flank pushing forward, trying to make 1 or 2 interceptions as well. Like, somehow it looks like he was attacking from only the middle, but of course when we look at how the game actually unfolded, we can say the 5 at the back formation used by Momo Juve today wasn't just giving him chances only from the middle. He had, of course, even the first attack, a direct pass from the flank and cut straight into the middle one. We had a very, very quick early goal. So yes, I would actually, of course, agree with you when you say it's the meta right now. How would
Yeah,
you
and that would be how I will probably be playing for the next couple of games in the future. And as we wrap up this final match of the tournament, we want to thank every single one of you for joining us on this one. It's been a very pleasant watch, and it's been a beautiful journey from
exactly?
all of us here and the backstage. We absolutely appreciate every single one of you for tuning in.
Thank you so
my days, man. One sec, guys. One sec, guys. Just before you all leave, I hope you really enjoyed that tournament. And guys, if you're not subscribed yet, don't forget to subscribe, guys. And we'll be having more African-related tournaments coming up soon enough. We've had requests for like an African league as well in eFootball. If that's something you'd love to be a part of, please let us know in the comments. Feel free to join in on the Discord as well. The link's in the description, I believe. And then just feel free to reach out to me if there's something you're interested in doing and you want to be a part of this as well. Please feel free to reach out. And once again, shout out to everyone that made this a reality. Shout out to Kami Zlatan, DBG, Geminel FIFA. Shout out to Mehdi and Ricardo as well. Andy Swag, you're not forgotten. Thank you guys so much for making this happen. Shout out to everyone that contributed, man. Jeeves, Steroid Kata, Omame, BC Wealth, everyone, T-Boy. Thank you guys so much, man. This wouldn't have been possible without you all. And with that being said, guys, congratulations to Momo Juve. Congratulations to Best Freestyle. Congratulations to Scoop as well from Gabon. And yeah, guys, we're looking forward to so much more of this. And with that being said, boys, have a lovely rest of your day and stay blessed.
I'm on an island in your room. You're like the sky sand behind the blue. I'm thinking about you, and I'm thinking about you. All the things we could do.